Hello, and welcome back to Bree's Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these two words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1 million. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a far-away star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this: subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun, or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again, means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining. So not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past, but how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay, I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, "I wish you good luck," or "We wish you a Merry Christmas." "I wish you the best." The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple, I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time! Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome to another lesson. I thought this was a good time to go live, but I don't know actually how many people are available at this time. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope this mic is working. I hope it's not muted. I think it's okay. Sometimes the mic works, sometimes I can't use it, so I don't know. Okay. Hi, hi. Hi, welcome. Okay, so we are going to learn the idioms hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay. Hello, thanks for joining. So, hit the sack, hit the hay. What do those mean? Do you have any idea? I don't know if you guys have heard these before, but when I was growing up, my mom would always use these. Hit the sack, hit the hay. Okay, so these very simply mean go to bed. So hit the sack and hit the hay means go to bed, go to sleep. There's a very interesting origin behind these. So long time ago, instead of bed mattresses, they actually just had hay. Yeah. Yes, it means go to sleep. Hit the sack, hit the hay. So a long time ago, they didn't have mattresses. So they used hay. I don't know if you guys know what hay is, but it's like dried up grass that horses eat. But they would use hay and put it in like a sack. Put it in a sack, and to make it more comfortable, they would have to hit it. So they would hit the sack or, literally hit the hay, and that meant go to bed. So it's a very interesting origin behind these two words. Okay, and I have some example sentences for you. So we can look at those. Here, I'll put this here. Okay. Ta-da! Can you see? Okay. I'll go over here a little bit. So, the meaning is go to bed. Go to bed. Very simple. So I have some examples we'll go over. So look at number 1. I'm exhausted. So remember, exhausted means very, very tired. I'm exhausted. And then we can say, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. So I'm exhausted. I'm very tired. Time to go to bed. Okay, let's look at number 2. Maybe I should go over the other way, actually. Can you still hear me if I'm over here? It's so hard because it's backwards for me. Okay. No, wait. Is this better? Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Iraq. LOL, hit the sack. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay, so I'll just stay over here, actually, because I think it's easier to see. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. So this means I usually go to sleep. I usually go to bed at 11 p.m. Okay, then let's go to number 3. Okay, so the kids will be drained. Do you guys remember drained? I made a YouTube lesson about it. It means very tired. The kids will be drained. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. So it means they should go to bed early. Okay? It's kind of backwards for me, so it's hard to know where I'm holding it. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. I'm going to say them at like a native speed, okay? So, I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. Okay, good job. And number 3. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. Okay, very good. Oh, okay. So Joseph, you might have missed the origin story, hit the hay. So I mentioned it earlier, but a long, long time ago, they didn't have beds. They didn't have mattresses. So they actually used hay as their mattress. So to make it more comfortable, they had to hit it. So that's why they call it hit the hay or hit the sack. Okay, so let's go over just really quick the pronunciation. Hit the sack, hit the sack. So if you notice, there is a T here and followed by a TH. So when we pronounce it really quickly, hit the sack. We don't really say hit the sack. Hit the sack, hit the sack. So this T almost becomes silent and it links with this TH. Hit the sack, hit the sack. And then we can do the same here. Hit the hay, hit the hay. Okay, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the hay. Very good. Oh, thank you guys for joining. So, what time do you guys usually hit the sack? So I usually hit the sack around maybe midnight. I usually go to bed. I hit the hay around midnight. What time do you guys hit the hay or hit the sack? Okay, try to leave a comment and I'll check it, okay? Hit the sack or hit the hay. So it means go to bed, go to bed. Okay, if you guys can leave a comment and tell me what time you hit the sack or what time you hit the hay, I will check it and then I will try to reply to you. Okay, so thank you guys so much for tuning in to this very impromptu live stream. I'm doing a lot of live lessons recently because it's kind of easier for me and I can get them up right away. So let me know if you like these. Ooh, I hit the sack at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, that is so late. 5 a.m. Wow. I'm dead asleep at that time. Okay. So, and if you guys could, I would really, really appreciate it if you could like this Facebook page, and if you could, if you have YouTube, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel because you're almost at 1,000 subscribers and I want to do something special if we get to 1,000. Okay. Oh, you're jobless. I see. So you're up on YouTube and Facebook at night at 5 a.m. I used to do that too, but I can't do it anymore. I get really tired. All right. Thank you guys for joining me today. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. I have some new lessons coming out very, very soon. So if you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, then you will see when they're out. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I hope to see you in the next live stream, the next lesson. Okay. Bye. See you next time. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh, let me check if my mic is on. Yeah, I think so. Hi, everyone. How are you? again, before we get into today's lesson, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. New lessons are coming out every single day. Thank you so much for those of you who are watching all of the YouTube videos. I really, really appreciate it. And of course, like this video, share it with your friends. Hello, how are you? Hello from India. Hello, hello. Hello, Ahmed. Good morning. How is everyone today? Hello. Okay, thank you guys for joining me today. I know you all live busy lives, but thank you so much for taking the time to take my lesson. I really, really appreciate it. Hello. Okay, you're ready. Awesome. All right, so I'll leave the link again in the comments. There you go. So I hope you guys are ready. We're going to have an intermediate English idiom lesson today. Okay. So oh, Tete, when I didn't study your lesson yesterday. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry. You can always catch up anytime. The lessons are up forever. Oh, hello from Cambodia, from Laos, from Kenya. Hello, hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Good morning. Hello. Hello, Irini. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn intermediate level idioms today. We're going to learn two that are connected. So let's take a look. Okay, we have two idioms. Wow, color change. Okay, so we have the first one, kick the bucket. Kick the bucket. And the next one is bucket list. Have you heard either of these idioms today? Have you ever heard, before today, have you ever heard any of these? Hello from Myanmar. I hope things are getting better. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, so kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, these two, we can see the similarities, right? They both have the word bucket. But what does bucket mean in these? Kick the bucket list. So if you don't know, a bucket is like, I'll try to draw a picture of a bucket. Usually it's kind of metal. You can put water inside or anything really. That's a bucket. Oh, sorry, my drawing is terrible. But if you haven't heard either of these, it might be confusing to hear kick the bucket, and bucket list. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what bucket means. Okay, so bucket refers to dying. Okay, it's a little bit grim, it's a little bit sad, but to kick the bucket means to die, okay? Death. So it's a little bit sad or a little bit grim to think about, but we use kick the bucket to mean someone died. And it is a very informal, very casual way to say that someone died. So I would not use this if someone very close to you or a loved one, or if you're having a serious conversation, don't use kick the bucket. Kick the bucket is very, very informal, okay? So the origin, I looked it up, and the origin of kick the bucket is also very, very grim. So when people wanted to kill themselves, it's very sad. You can put a rope around your neck, and they would stand on a bucket, and when they were ready to die, they would kick the bucket and they would die. Okay, so it's very, very grim. I'm sorry to bring it up, but that is the one of the origin stories for kick the bucket. So kick the bucket just became an idiom for die. Okay, so kick the bucket means to die, and bucket list. This means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Okay, so kick the bucket, very, very informal. Bucket list, we hear a lot more. It just means a list of things that you want to do before you die. Oh, very good. Yes, awesome. Okay, so let's look at some examples, okay? And then we can talk about it a little bit. Oops. Okay, I'm going to go over here a little bit more. Okay. We'll go like this. Can you see all right? Okay, so kick the bucket means to die. It's informal, so be careful when you use it. I think you don't really need to use it, but it's good to know in case someone says it, right? So you know what it means. Okay, sometimes it comes up in movies or dramas, TV dramas. Okay, and then we have bucket list, and that means a list of things you want to do before you die. So they both have the word bucket here. Bucket list is more commonly used than kick the bucket, okay? Oh, how is your health now? Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you for asking. Okay, it's okay if you're late. We're just starting, okay? So number one, here are some examples, right? Number one, when my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay, so maybe this is a very casual conversation with your friends. Maybe you're not worried about your father's health. By the way, old man is also a very casual, informal way to say my father, my dad, my old man. So very, very casual, informal. When my old man kicks the bucket, I'll take over the family business. Okay. Bucket list. This is a good question. Does bucket list equal will? So a will is something that you write. So after you die, your family can get your possessions, right? So after I die, my house will go to my children. All of my money will go to my parents, something like that. Bucket list is not a will. It is a list of things you want to do before you die. So anything you want to do. So for example, traveling or mastering English, something like that. Before you die, I want to do this. That is a bucket list. List of things you want to do before you die, okay? So let's take a look at example number 2. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. Okay, so bucket list again is more often used than kick the bucket. So visiting Rome, oh, I really, really want to visit Rome. So before I die, I want to visit Rome. Visiting Rome is next on my bucket list. So maybe you have a list of things you want to do. Visiting Rome is next, okay? Yes, like a priority list of things you want to do. Very good. Okay. Very good. So number three, our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Our family dog finally kicked the bucket after being sick for several months. Okay, again, kick the bucket is very, very casual, very informal. So be careful when you use it, if you use it. If like a friend's family member died, maybe don't say kick the bucket. Okay. Very good. Okay, so the last one, number 4, what's on your bucket list? What's on your bucket list? So can you, in the comments, please tell me what is on your bucket list? What do you want to do before you kick the bucket? What do you want to do? Okay, what's on your bucket list? So please leave it in the comments, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Ah, agenda. Is it the same as bucket list? So agenda could be like a weekly agenda, monthly agenda, daily agenda. Agenda you can use in many different situations. So like business, things like that. Bucket list is specifically things that you want to do, usually for fun before you die. Okay. Oh, visiting France. Visiting France is on your bucket list. Very good. I'll write it down. Let's write down everyone's bucket list. Visiting France. I went to Paris to visit my friend. It was very, very lovely. I really enjoyed France. Okay. Oh, visiting America. Visiting America. Awesome. Visiting America. America. Very nice. I recommend it if you can. Maybe once we are able to travel again. Okay. Oh, marriage with my love is on my bucket list. Very good. So marriage, yes. Very good. I'll just put marriage. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm scrolling up a little bit because the chat went a little bit fast. Studying abroad. Very good. Studying abroad. I really recommend studying abroad also. Studying. Oops, what did I do? Studying abroad. I can't write. Studying abroad. Sorry for my terrible handwriting. It's hard to hold this at an angle. Okay. Very good. Oh, I saw a good one. Oh, very good. Taking the proficiency test is next on my bucket list. Yes. So Irini is going to be taking a proficiency test. Let's wish her a lot of luck. We hope you do very, very well. That is next on her bucket list. Very good. Oh, visiting Switzerland. Yes, Switzerland sounds so lovely. I wish I could go. Oh, visiting Myanmar. Yeah, I would love to visit Myanmar too. That's also on my bucket list. Meeting with Bree. Oh, thank you. I hope that I can meet you all someday. That would be awesome. Okay. Wow. There's a lot of comments. Let's see. Maybe learning English is one priority on my bucket list. Very good. Learning English. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to put this down, I guess. I don't need to keep holding it. Let's see. Oh, this is awesome. I want to cycle around the world before I bucket list. So remember, so you can say, I want to cycle around the world before I kick the bucket. Oops, I keep bumping my table. Kick the bucket means to die. So before I die, before I kick the bucket. And you could say, I want to cycle around the world, cycling around the world is on my bucket list. On my bucket list before I kick the bucket. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh, you want to shake hands with Joe Biden. Oh, I hope you are able to someday. Okay. Ooh. Kicking the bucket, the military coup is on my bucket list. Oh my gosh, yeah. So right now, as I'm live right now, there is a coup that happened in Myanmar. We wish Myanmar the best. I hope you guys are all safe and okay. Traveling to Japan. Very good. Yes, traveling to Japan. I recommend it. Japan is a very lovely country, lots of nice people and great culture. traveling Japan. I recommend it on everyone's bucket list. Okay. But is it before someone dies? For example, when someone is sick. So kick the bucket equals to die. So if you say before someone kicks the bucket, then it would be before someone dies. Bucket list is things that people want to do before they die. Kick the bucket equals die. Bucket list is list of things I want to do before I die. A little bit confusing. I hope it's understandable. So when I kick the bucket, I hope I'm comfortable at home. So when I die, I hope I'm comfortable at home. Traveling the world is on my bucket list. I want to do that before I die. Okay. Ooh, traveling the whole of European countries is one of my bucket list. Oh, very good. So we would say it is one thing on my bucket list. So a list is like many, many things. So we could say traveling all of Europe is on my bucket list, or is one of my goals on my bucket list. So remember, list is many, many things. Okay. Very, very good. I want to have 2 kids. Oh, very good. So starting a family might be on someone's bucket list. Very good. Good sentence. I don't want to kick the bucket. I don't want to kick the bucket. Yeah, I think many of us don't want to kick the bucket. Very good. Okay. Oh, sorry, I am new here. Please, if you start again. Okay, so if you're just coming in, we learned kick the bucket and bucket list. I'll quickly just show you. You can always watch this lesson again, but kick the bucket is a very informal way to say to die. And bucket list is a list of things you want to do before you die. So right now we're talking about what's on our bucket list. Okay. Let's see. Oh, my bucket list is to study your lesson in Japan. Oh, thank you, Tetsuwin. Oh, I hope that we can meet someday. I would love to meet you. Okay. Oops. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, I want to travel America and eat everything. Food is my bucket list. Okay, very good. So I would maybe correct your sentence a little bit and say traveling to America and eating everything, eating all the food is on my bucket list. Usually we say something is on my bucket list. Okay, very good. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need a bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Yes. So an actual bucket. I need a bucket to wash my car. Very, very good. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching and studying with me today. There will be a brand new lesson on YouTube later today. So stay tuned for that. And yeah, please like this video, share it with your friends. Thank you so much. I will, I think I missed some questions in here, so I'll try to go back and answer them as best that I can for you, okay? So thank you so much, and I will see you guys a little bit later again on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. See you guys a little bit later. All right. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for today's lesson? I've got to think of a better intro for these live lessons. I always end up saying the same thing. So sorry about the lighting right now. if you can hear it, it's storming outside. It's really dark and stormy outside. I can you hear the rain? It's storming. Whoa. Hello. Good morning. Can you guys hear the rain? It's raining really hard outside and I can hear thunder. Hello. So I'm very sorry to be late. Usually I do the live lessons much earlier than this, but today I was really busy and as you can see, the weather is not very good today. Hello. Hi from Pakistan, India. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. So today I have 2 more idioms that are using the word up, okay? So let's see. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree, and I'm from the United States. I'm currently living in Japan. Okay. I'm not, you are on time, not late. Oh, could you see the lightning? Oh, it's such bad weather today. I don't think I'll leave. Can you hear the thunder? Oh, let me know if you could hear the thunder just now. It was really close. Okay. Anyway, back to the lesson. Let's see. We're going to learn 2 idioms that are using up. So all week we've been learning up idioms. So today we have these, okay? So this is up to no good. Up to no good. Does anyone know what up to no good means? Up to no good. Okay? So if I say, I think that guy is up to no good, that means I think he's doing something wrong. Maybe he's a little bit dangerous. I don't think I want to be friends with that person. If someone is up to no good, it's kind of like they're suspicious. Or if you remember, I did a lesson on the YouTube channel about idioms. Not idioms, slang, American slang. And shady is one word that I taught. Shady means someone is up to no good. Someone is suspicious. It looks like they're not a good person. Okay? So you don't want to be described as up to no good. Okay? Then the next one, turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. What does that mean? Okay. So if you turn up one's nose, so you can say turn up my nose, turn up his nose. So that means this kind of action. But we don't actually do that. But I don't know if it's the same in your country or not. But if somebody, here, I'll put this down for a second. If somebody crosses their arms and kind of puts their nose up in the air, it's like they're looking down on you almost. Oh, this lighting got really weird. Okay, so if you put up your nose and you talk down to someone, it means like you are kind of rejecting them because their offer is not good enough. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, if you can and if you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're almost at 2,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. Okay. Oh, you have the same word in your country. Awesome. So turn up one's nose means you're kind of looking down on someone. And so if somebody offers something, so if I said the woman turned up her nose at the food, that means maybe somebody gave her a meal and she didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for her. So she turned up her nose. It means she rejected it. Okay? So both of these are negative idioms. Okay? Negative. So let's look at the, what do you call it? The exercises for today. Oh, I think I just dropped another marker. That's okay. Also, the lighting is, I'm so sorry for this live stream. The lighting is so strange and I can hear thunder, rain. Okay, let's see. Oh, conceited. Yes, that is a good word, conceited. Conceited means that you are kind of full of yourself. You think you're the best. Everybody is below you. Okay, so I have the meanings up here also. Okay, so up to no good. So doing something wrong. Somebody or a group of people, if they're up to no good, that means they're doing something wrong or they don't have good character. Okay. Oh, is it very late for you guys? Oh, I hear, so somebody's saying it's very early in the morning. Somebody says it's very late. I'm from the US, but I'm in Japan. So it's about 3 in the afternoon. Oh, hello, Frederick. You're just in time. We're just going over the words now. And sorry, it's very rainy and stormy outside. Okay, so up to no good. If someone is up to no good, they're doing something wrong. They're a little bit bad. They're probably doing something bad. Okay? So turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. That means to reject something because it's not good enough. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. Okay? No problem. If you can't catch the live stream while it's live, I leave them on the Facebook channel. I'll probably start uploading them to YouTube also, just so everyone has a chance to watch them. Hello. Ooh. Switzerland is cloudy but no rain. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So if you can understand these 2 idioms, let's try these exercises, okay? So, number 1, my cat at the new brand of cat food. My cat at the new brand of cat food. So what do you think it is? I don't know if you have a cat, but when I had a cat back in America, if we changed his food, he wouldn't eat it. He'd be like, where's my regular food? I don't like this food. So the correct answer should be, my cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. Turned up its nose. What is this lighting? I don't know what's going on. My cat turned up its nose. Okay? My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. That means the cat didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for him. Yes, very good. So with cats, you can use it, or if you know the cat's gender, male or female, you can say her nose or his nose. Yes, very good. Very good, you guys. Okay, number 2. Try to get this one. That man looks shady. And remember, we learned shady in my American slang lesson. That's on YouTube. That man looks shady. I think he's, which one do you think? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. Number 2, what is the correct answer? That man looks shady. I think he's, maybe he's doing something not good. He's doing something bad. Which one do you think? up to no good, or turn up one's nose. I'll give you a few more seconds, and then I'll write the correct answer. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Perfect, perfect. He's up to no good. Up to no good. And sorry, it's very bad handwriting here. Yes, up to no good. Very good, you guys. Very nice. Okay, then number 3. I don't want you hanging out with those people. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're maybe not such good people. So I'll start writing the answer. Which one do you think it is? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. Pretty easy. They're pretty different in the sentence structures. I don't want you hanging out with those people. Maybe they're dangerous. They're not doing good things, right? Okay, I'm going to start writing the answer. Please leave it in the comments. Up to no good or turn up one's nose. Oh, very good. Very good, Ali. Oh, Ali said, good morning, teacher. Yassine and Jasmine, up to no good. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, you can't see that very well, I think. Up to no good. Okay. So I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. So they are bad people. Don't hang out with them. Okay, and the last one. The owner of the house, at our offer. The owner of the house, at our offer. So in this situation, maybe somebody wants to buy a house, and if you want to buy a house, you have to put in an offer. So I will pay this much money. But in this case, the owner of the house, at our offer. Yes, very good. Turned up his nose. The owner of the house turned up his nose. So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. So, it's not good enough. Okay? It's too cheap, right? So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. He rejected it. He thought it wasn't good enough. Oh, very good. I see some awesome answers. Okay, we're just going to go and review really quick. Up to no good, doing something wrong. Turn up one's nose means you reject something because it's not good enough. Oh, very good with the answers. Okay, so number 1, I'm going to say it kind of at a natural speed for you. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. So the cat didn't like the new food. It wasn't good enough. Then number 2, that man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. That man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yeah, please like and share if you can. Then number 3, I don't want you hanging out with them. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. That means they're bad people. Number 4, the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. The owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. Okay, so if you noticed, usually we use turn up one's nose at something. So if you can see, turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. The owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. Okay, so usually you turn up your nose at something. Okay. And up to no good, we usually just say someone is up to no good. They are up to no good. Okay. Are these okay? Do you understand them all? Easy? Okay, so please review today's lesson if you couldn't watch it all. Also, please review, let's see, what day is it today? Wednesday. Please review the last 2 lessons because they're all going to be in a review lesson on Friday. Okay, so this whole week we are learning up idioms. So today was up to no good, turn up one's nose. So please remember them and come back for tomorrow's lesson. And on Friday, we're going to have a final review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry of the weird time. I'm sorry if you can hear the rain, and I'm sorry for this bad lighting. But thank you very much for joining me, and I can't wait to see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? I just did some lesson planning / kind of study hall over on YouTube. So it's really fun to live stream with you guys while I'm planning the lesson. So I hope you guys are enjoying that. Let me know what you think. Just trying something new, you know? Hello. How are you? Hello, Hanan. Hello, Mosharaf. I'm good. How are you guys? Yeah, I'm just experimenting over on YouTube with live streaming. So I'm trying to get into more live streaming for you guys. Hello. Off the bat, interesting question from Devashka. Hello, how many minutes is it in the expression of in a few minutes? So it depends on everyone. So when one person says, I'll be there in a few minutes, it could mean 3 minutes or 5 minutes. For other people, I'll be there in a few minutes. It might be 30 minutes, 45 minutes. It depends. It should be a short amount of time, but it really depends on who you're talking to. Hello. Yes, congratulations. Enjoy your holiday. Very nice. So it's the end of Ramadan? Please enjoy. Okay, hello from Mexico City. Hi, hello everyone. So before we get into today's lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like the Facebook page, like this video and share it with your friends, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. But yeah, let's get into our lesson. We're going to do one more reading comprehension lesson today. So I think it's intermediate, pretty intermediate. So let me know if there are any difficulties in reading this. So I'm going to bring it up on the screen. Okay, so he saved her from drowning and they fell in love. Wow, beautiful story, right? Okay, so just so you know, drowning means that you are, in the water and maybe you are going under the water uncontrollably and you can't breathe. That is drowning. So he saved her from drowning. So she didn't drown. She was okay. And they fell in love. Sounds like a very interesting story, right, today? Okay, let's see. So I'll read it once first, and then we'll go over the difficult vocabulary, okay? So I'm sorry if I butcher these names. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce these names correctly, but Nupur Gupta was nearing the end of a 2-week stint teaching at a yoga retreat in Goa, India. It was February 2019, and the weather was balmy and the sea glistened invitingly. In between yoga practice, Gupta always made time for a swim. On this particular day, she floated out further than she usually would. When she realized how strong the current was, it was too late. The water had started to pull her under. She tried not to panic. Okay, if I constantly and with consistency keep swimming, I might make it, she thought. Then I saw this man coming towards me. This was Attila Bosniak, a financial advisor in his 40s, hailing from Hungary, but based in the Netherlands. Coincidentally, Bosniak was a student at Gupta's yoga retreat, where he says he'd been trying to disconnect from the hustle and work pressure and the Dutch winter. Bosniak helped Gupta back to shore, but was injured from being thrown into rocks by the waves. Something changed for me in that moment, she recalls. There was a click in my heart somewhere. Bosniak felt it too, even as he lay there bleeding. I think that was a magic moment, he says. Okay, so that was the article. I kind of shortened it a little bit because it was very, very long. So let me know how much you could understand. If you can understand 85%, that is very good. If less than 85%, don't worry, we're going to go over and explain it in detail. But first, let's look over some of the vocabulary words, okay? So the first word is stint, stint. So a person's fixed or allotted period of work. So synonyms for stint are session, term, period. So usually like not regular, but maybe like a one-time thing that you had to do. Okay, so here's an example. He had a 3-month stint as a janitor at the local school. Okay, so he had a 3-month stint, maybe a 3-month term, working term as a janitor. So if you don't know what a janitor is, it's a person who does the cleaning for like shopping malls or schools or hospitals, cleaning staff. Okay. Oh, I see some people saying 85%, Fatima 80%, Mohammed Aziz said 50%. Okay, good. So we're learning some new words today. So stint. It's kind of like a short-term period of work or something that you need to do. Stint is maybe not that formal, I guess. It's not slang, but I wouldn't use it to describe your work if you're going to an interview. Maybe I would say like a term or period if you want to be very formal. So stint. We can also use stint for if somebody went to jail or something, or somebody went to prison. He did a 5-year prison stint. Okay, so like a fixed period of time. Okay. Let's see. How about the next word? The next word is current. So current has several meanings, but here we're going to be talking about current as a noun, and this has to do with water. So like the sea current, the ocean current. So here's the official definition: a body of water or air moving in a definite direction, especially through a surrounding body of water or air in which there is less movement. So sometimes you can go into the ocean and the ocean looks calm. The ocean looks, not like huge waves or anything, very calm. But if you step or swim into a certain part, there is a current, and the current will pull you back into the deeper and deeper and deeper. So you have to really be careful. People can easily die from getting stuck in like an ocean current, because even if you are a very powerful swimmer, if the current takes you, we often say the current takes you, the current took you. If the current takes you, you're in big trouble. Okay, you're in big trouble. So it's kind of like the water or air that is moving in one direction and pulling whatever is around it. Okay, here's the example sentence. The current was so strong that it pulled her farther out to sea. Okay, the current was so strong, it's pulling her farther and farther. Oh my gosh, getting very far. Okay, next one. Hail from. Hail from. This means to be from or to come from. So one's birthplace or established residence. Okay, so you hail from somewhere. Where does everyone hail from? Where do you hail from? So here's my example sentence. Although I live in Japan now, I hail from the United States. So my birthplace, where I am from, is the United States. So please let me know where you hail from. Okay. Oh, yes, we should not go through the current. That is right. Please be careful not to get trapped in any kind of current. Oh, perfect. I hail from India. Very good. I hail from Jupiter. I hail from Taiwan. Very good. Although I live in America, I hail from Myanmar. Oh, I didn't know you live in America. Nice. I hail from Morocco, even though I live in Canada. Fantastic. I hail from Kurdistan region of Iraq. Nice. I hail from Bangladesh. Wow, we have such a big group of people. I hail from Pakistan. Awesome, you guys. I hail from Myanmar. Wonderful. Okay, so that one is easy enough. You hail from the place that you were born. Ooh, we have Madagascar. Very nice. Okay, next one. Hustle. Hustle. So hustle has several meanings, okay? Hustle has a lot of different meanings. So one meaning is to work hard, work hard. So especially with young people these days, they're often using the word hustle. We gotta hustle. I hustle on the weekends. If you have a side hustle is your work that is not connected to your job. It's kind of like a side business. So, for example, I work for an insurance company, but I do consulting as my side hustle, for example. So you have a proper job, and a side hustle is like extra work that you're doing on the side. Okay, so it can mean to work very hard. It can also mean a state of great activity. So if you hear like hustle and bustle, that means like hurrying, kind of busy. Or for example, when I was a high school student, we had to do something called the mile run. So I had to run for a mile in my high school PE class. And my gym teacher, he used to drive like a little golf cart and he would chase us around while we're running. And he would say, hustle, hustle, hustle. So kind of like, hurry up, keep working. So that's kind of the meaning of hustle. It has some other meanings, but we're going to focus on this one today. Okay, so example, I wanted to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. So hustle and bustle is more like this one, a state of great activity. It's busy. People are rushing around. The hustle and bustle, the noises. Okay, very good. Next one, we have recall. So be careful of the pronunciation. For this meaning, it's not recall, it's recall. Okay. Oh, very good. Hustle until your birthday becomes a festival. Very nice. Okay. So to recall something simply means to remember. So if you say, I don't recall that conversation, that means you don't remember that conversation. You don't remember. Okay. Oh, hello from the Ukraine. Welcome. Okay. So I think that was the last one. Yes. So now that we know some of the new vocabulary, let's read this one more time. I'm going to explain it. So hopefully you'll understand 100% this time. Okay. And again, I'm sorry for mispronouncing any names. Okay. So we have Nupur Gupta was nearing the end of a 2-week stint teaching at a yoga retreat in Goa, India. So remember that stint means something like a short period of time, or for a certain fixed period of time, you're doing something. Okay, so she was nearing the end, coming to an end of a 2-week stint, so a 2-week job, teaching at a yoga retreat in Goa, India. It was February 2019, and the weather was balmy, so it's nice. There's a nice breeze, and the sea glistened invitingly. So maybe the sea is glistening in the sun. So glistening means if you ever look at water when it's like a nice sunny day, you can see the reflection of the sun kind of like twinkling like stars. That is glistening. Okay, so it was nice weather. The sea was glistening invitingly. So we can call this like a personification. So invitingly means like welcoming. So the sea was welcoming her, right? Glistening, beautiful. Okay. In between yoga practice, Gupta always made time for a swim. Okay, hopefully that sentence is all right. Oh, what does yoga mean? Oh, we have a question. Yoga. So yoga is it's very popular with women. It's a type of kind of exercise and meditation. I think it's popular in India too, right? So yoga, there's like poses, like kind of poses for stretching and putting your weight on stuff, and very good for your health. Okay. Let's see. So in between yoga practice, so she's practicing yoga, Gupta always made time for a swim. So she always made sure she had time to swim. on this particular day, so this certain day, she floated out further than she usually would. Okay, so usually maybe she stays close to the shore. So here she kind of went too far out. When she realized how strong the current was, it was too late. So remember, the current is in the ocean or the sea or wherever in water, where you get like kind of pulled in. So there's like maybe like a water current and it's pulling in one direction. Okay, so the current was too strong. The water had started to pull her under, so under the water. She tried not to panic. So this is her thinking. We have quotations here. Okay, if I constantly, so without stopping, constantly, and with consistency, so maybe in a certain pattern, keep swimming, keep swimming, keep swimming, I might make it, she thought. So I might make it means she might survive. I might make it. I might survive. Or I might make it to shore. I might be able to get there. Okay. Oh, we have a question. Let's see. What is particular day? So it means on this certain day, specific day. So maybe there are many days where she would finish yoga and she would go out for a swim. But on this particular day, this specific day, she floated out too far and the current was too strong. Okay. Oh, welcome, welcome. Okay, very good. So she's maybe pulled out really far into the sea and she's thinking, don't panic. If I swim constantly and consistently, I might make it. Okay, next one. Then I saw this man coming towards me. This was Attila Bosniak. I don't know if I pronounced that right. A financial advisor, this is his job, in his 40s, hailing from Hungary. So he is originally from Hungary, but based in the Netherlands. So that means that originally he's from Hungary, but he's working out of the Netherlands. So I hail from the United States, but I'm based in Japan. Okay? Or sometimes we say based out of the Netherlands, based in the Netherlands. Okay? Coincidentally, so by chance, right? Coincidentally, Bosniak was a student at Gupta's yoga retreat. So a yoga retreat is where people travel to do yoga together and there's a teacher and maybe they make friends. That is a yoga retreat. Okay. Where he says he'd been trying to disconnect from the hustle and work pressure and the Dutch winter. Okay. So the reason he went to Gupta's yoga retreat is because he wanted to disconnect, get away, escape from the hustle, so the hard work and the busyness and work pressure that he was experiencing, and the Dutch winter, because it's very cold, right? So retreat, what does retreat mean? So a retreat itself has some different meanings, but here, so some people go on a religious retreat, some people go on yoga retreats. When I was a student, I went on like a nature retreat. It means that you go somewhere to kind of learn something with a group of people. Usually, somewhere. My image is that it's somewhere with nature, but not always, I think. So, yoga retreat is they go somewhere and learn yoga and meet new people, and maybe probably some meditation, I would guess. Okay. Bosniak helped Gupta back to shore, but was injured from being thrown into rocks by the waves. So he went into the ocean to help her, to save her. And he was getting thrown into the rocks by the strong waves. So he got injured. He got hurt. Okay. Before we go on, people are asking Dutch winter meaning, please. So Dutch, so he's based in the Netherlands. So he's working in the Netherlands. And the Dutch winter is like the cold winter in the Netherlands. So when Dutch is just describing, so for example, if I said I wanted to escape the New York winter, or I wanted to escape the Tokyo heat, just the place and the season. So probably in the Netherlands, winter is very, very cold because it's very, very north. Okay. So he saved her, but he got injured. Something changed for me in that moment. So maybe in that moment means the moment she was saved. So she recalls, so she's remembering that something changed for her. There was a click in my heart somewhere. So maybe her heart was looking for love. And just then, when we say something clicked, it means everything came into place like a puzzle piece. It clicked, or like something came to the right place, right time. There was a click. Okay. There was a click in my heart somewhere. Bosniak felt it too, even as he lay there bleeding. So even though he was injured, they both fell in love in that moment. I think that was a magic moment, he says. Okay, very good. I hope you can understand 100% now. Oh, okay. So some people are asking hustle. So perhaps you came in a little bit late. So let me go back. Hustle. Hustle means work hard or a state of great activity. So I hustle on the weekends means I work extra hard on the weekends. A state of great activity means like kind of busy, rushing, no time to slow down. I wanted to get away from the hustle and bustle, the busyness of the city. Okay, very good, everyone. Let's see. We have some example sentences. When I saw the actress who was swimming in the current ocean in the movie, I felt trepidation. Oh, trepidation. What a good word. So instead of saying current ocean, maybe ocean current or the sea current. Okay, very good. 40s. What is the meaning of 40s? So it means he is in his 40s, means that his age is like maybe from 40 to 49. We're not sure exactly his age, but from 40 years old to 49 years old. He's in his 40s. Okay. Let's see. I think you look exhausted. You need to take a rest. Don't hustle too much. Oh, very good. Very good. Excellent. Let's see. I'm scrolling up a little bit to see what you guys are saying. We talked about the Dutch winter. Yeah, retreat can mean withdraw in certain meanings. This retreat is a noun. So in the story, yoga retreat. So a retreat here is a noun. So it's kind of like you're getting away and you're learning something with a group of people. A retreat, to mean withdraw, is a verb. And this could mean like in battle, they retreated from the enemy, or like a turtle might retreat like when it's scared, right? Okay, let's see. I saw the people in India hustling. Oh, okay. So maybe you mean that they were either working very hard or it was like a very busy place. Okay. When our teacher is away from teaching us, I recall her last lessons. Very good. Oh, I would go to a computer retreat. I'm sure there are things like that, probably like a technology retreat or like an IT retreat for sure. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad. Hello, Angelica. Hi, teacher. I really like this lesson. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. So, oh, one more. No matter where you hail from, no matter how much money you earn, the only important thing is that you must be equitable. Don't be egotistical. Oh, you remember egotistical very well. Very good. Okay. Excellent, everyone. Good job. Yes, the army retreat after they lost the war. Yes, they retreated. Okay. Very good, everyone. So, oh, yes, I'm a tech savvy person. That was from yesterday's lesson, somebody who's good with technology. So if you're a tech savvy person, maybe you could lead a computer retreat or tech retreat. That would be very interesting. Okay. Oh, so thank you guys. Thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I'm going to stop the lesson here, but you can find more lessons over on the YouTube page and Facebook pages. And I will be posting a lesson a little bit later on YouTube today and doing a Facebook Live again tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys very soon. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. So I think we're live. Hello, hello. Okay, so today we're going to go over two words that are very, very similar and have the same pronunciation, different spelling, and different meanings. And these words are often confused even with native English speakers. So don't worry if it's a little bit confusing. I'm going to help you out. Okay, so first of all, let's see the words. Also, please tell me in the chat where you're from. What time is it for you guys? It is the afternoon for me. I'm here in Japan. So yeah, what country are you guys in? Let me know. Okay, so today we're gonna look at these two words. We have capital versus capital. So don't worry, you're not hearing things strangely. They are the same pronunciation, right? Capital and capital. So this one has an A and this one has an O. So I'm just gonna highlight that. Highlight the A, highlight the O. That is the only spelling difference, right? And just so we can go over pronunciation one more time, we have a T here. However, we do not pronounce it in American English like a true T sound, like t, t, t. We're not going to say capital. We rarely talk like that in American English. So when you see a T like this, sandwiched between two vowels, usually it's going to become something called a flap T, which sounds like a soft D in American English, okay? So we have capital, 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 okay? So what is the difference between these two words? You might be seeing these words pop up a lot if you watch or read American news. These words are going to be seen a lot recently. Okay, so we're gonna go over the difference. Not that hard, not that hard, okay? So, ta-da! All right, so we have capital with an A, capital. So when we use this word capital, we're talking about uppercase letters. So like capital A, capital B, capital H, okay? Then we're gonna talk about wealth. So businesses need capital, for example. So that means businesses need money, money. We often hear this word being used as money, okay? And it also, I just put city, but when a city is a capital, it means it's the head of a state or country's government, okay? So, for example, in my home state of Wisconsin, the capital is Madison. Okay, that would be the capital. That's the capital city. That is where, like every state in the U.S. has a capital. Okay, capital with an O. Capital with an O. This one has just one meaning. Only one meaning. When we use capital with an O, we are talking about a building in which the legislative body of government meets, okay? So capital with an O is a building. So recently in the news, there was a riot at the Capitol. So we sometimes call the US Capitol the Capitol building. And you'll see it, you'll see the C be a capital C for capital, Capitol building. It is the name of the building itself, okay? So I have some examples here. Let's just go through them real quick. Number one, Washington, D.C. is the capital, with an A, of the United States. So Washington, D.C., the area, is the capital, the head of the government of the United States. Okay, so in my hometown, Madison is the capital of Wisconsin. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. All right, is that pretty easy? What is the capital of your country? Write it in the comments. Let's see the capital of your country, okay? Number two, oh, very good. Okay, number two. What did I write? The company, the company had difficulty raising capital. The company had difficulty raising capital. This is an A. So this is the first one, capital. So if a company is having difficulty raising capital, that means they're having a hard time raising money, or maybe they need some money for maybe some business venture, some project, investment. But in this case, the company had difficulty raising capital. This capital is talking about money, money. Okay? Number three, Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So you'll see this is an O, and this C is capitalized, big C. So Capitol building. Congress. Congress is a part of government in the US. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So this is talking about the actual building, okay? So the Capitol building is located in the capital of the United States. And okay, let's see the last one. Number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So capital with an A, that's going to be, let me just write it for you. These are capital letters, A, B, C, D. Okay, those are capital letters. Okay, so let's just do a quick review. So both of these are pronounced the same, capital and capital. The only difference is the spelling, right? We have an A and an O. So a good way to remember the difference is that capital with an O means only one. There's only one definition, only one. It means a building. Okay, capital with an A, you can say all others or anything else. You can remember A is all other definitions. O is only one definition, okay? So capital with an A is uppercase letters when we talk about wealth, money, and when we talk about a city or the place that is the head of your state or country, okay? Capital with an O, only one meaning, is the building in which the legislative body of government meets. Okay, so let's go one more time. I'm going to read them kind of quickly, so please try to listen to my pronunciation and intonation, okay? Number 1, Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Number 2, the company had difficulty raising capital. I'll say it one more time. The company had difficulty raising capital. This one's talking about money, wealth. Number 3, Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Okay, and the last one, number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So another way we can say capital letters is uppercase letters. So we have uppercase letters and lowercase letters. So here, these are lowercase, this is uppercase or capital. All right. So please, in the comments, let me know the capital of your country. What is the capital of your country? Please leave it in the comments below, and I look forward to seeing where all of you guys are from. Okay, so if you have any questions, I know this is a quick lesson. If you have any questions, please leave it in the comments below. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. It lets me know that you like these videos, you want to see more. And please like the Facebook page if you haven't yet. We're going to go, we have live streams Monday through Friday over on the Facebook page. New lessons every single day on YouTube, so don't miss any of those. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello everyone, how are you today? We're going to get into the lesson, but first, if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, like this video, and share it with your friends, that helps a lot. So let's grow our community. I think we have about 50,000 students on Facebook, which is incredible. And we have around 10,000 students on YouTube. So thank you guys so much. Welcome. I hope you enjoy today's lesson. We are going to be looking at 3 idioms that we can use when we talk about communication and having conversations. Okay, so welcome everyone. I see we have some people in the chat. Welcome, welcome. So if you are new or if you've already been here for a while, leave what country you are from in the comments. Tell us what country you're from, because there's I know we have a lot of different countries like the Philippines, Sudan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, Cambodia. Hello, hello. So welcome everyone. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. All right, we have 3 idioms that we're going to learn today. So, ta-da! We have get a hold of. Get a hold of. So when we pronounce this one, by the way, I am American. I have an American accent, so you will be learning American English, okay? Very good. So when Americans pronounce get a hold of, maybe you notice this T sound sounds more like a D sound, d, instead of t. So here, we're going to say get a. So this sounds like a D. Get a hold of. Okay? So when you want to get a hold of someone, so get a hold of someone, that means you want to contact them, usually by phone. So you want to get in touch. That's another idiom, get in touch. Or you want to contact someone, get a hold of someone. Okay? The next one, I hope you can see it. I ran out of space, but talking to a brick wall. Talking to a brick wall. So a brick wall, usually some buildings are made of brick, right? A brick wall. So if you are talking to a brick wall, it's not really a good conversation, right? A brick wall is not going to listen to you, and a brick wall is not really going to talk back to you. So when we say it's like talking to a brick wall, we mean that the person we are trying to have a conversation with is either not listening or sometimes too dumb or stupid to understand the conversation. And usually they're not contributing to the conversation. They're not contributing. Okay, talking to a brick wall. And then the last one, get a word in edgewise. Get a word in edgewise. Usually what comes before this is a negative. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. So get a word in edgewise means that the person you are talking to is talking, and they don't stop talking. They don't have a pause. So you can't talk. You can't get into the conversation. So I couldn't get a word in edgewise. That means the person you are talking to would not stop talking. So you had no chance to join the conversation. Okay, and I think I saw a question here about get a hold of. Where did it go? Hello from Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Somalia. Okay, question. We can't use a before hold. So depending on the region you're from, there are 3 different ways to say this. We could say get hold of with no a. You could say that. Or you could make this one word, a hold of. Get a hold of. Or you can put a space here like I did, get a hold of. So all three are acceptable. The one that is the most commonly used where I am from is get a hold of. Okay, get a hold of. Very good. So let's see. Okay, so we're going to look at these. I'll show you the definitions so you can understand them a little bit better. Ooh, let me get this. Okay, so here you go. To get a hold of someone, to get a hold of someone, to communicate with someone, usually by phone. So how do you get a hold of someone? Usually you call them or you can send a text message. So usually by phone, you get a hold of someone. So it means to make contact. We can say to reach someone, to get in touch with someone, or to get a hold of someone, to get a hold of someone. Okay, the next one, talking to a brick wall. Talking to a brick wall. Remember, if you talk to a brick wall, it's usually going to be a one-sided conversation. Okay, so talking to a brick wall means the person you are talking to is not listening. The person you are talking to is not listening. Either they're not interested in what you're saying, or they can't understand what you're saying, and they don't want to participate in the conversation. Okay, so this is you're saying something negative about the other person. Okay, you're saying something negative about the other person. Usually, what comes before this one is it's like talking to a brick wall, or sometimes you can say it is talking to a brick wall, but usually the word like comes before it. Okay. All right, and then the last one, get a word in edgewise. Get a word in edgewise. This is pronounced edgewise, edgewise. Okay, so this means have difficulty contributing to a conversation because the other speaker talks without pause. Okay, so if you can't get a word in edgewise, that means you're having difficulty participating in the conversation. So one person or two people keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. They never pause, they never stop talking. So it's very difficult to join in. Okay, I don't know if you've had that experience before. I've definitely felt that before. Okay, so we have questions 1, 2, and 3. Let's see if you can get them all correct. So, number 1, I couldn't her. So I left a message. I couldn't her. So I left a message. Oh, Mario has answered. Very good. YPO, good job. Okay, excellent. So I couldn't get a hold of, don't forget the of, oops. I couldn't get a hold of her, so I left a message. So I tried to call her, she didn't answer, I left a message. Very good. Get a hold of someone. Okay, number 2. When the two of them start talking about football, it's hard to something, something, something. Hard to, difficult to. Okay, so when the two of them, so two people, start talking about football, the sport, it's hard to something. It's very difficult to join their conversation. Oh, very good, Jose. Excellent. Sheila, very good. Excellent, excellent. Nice job, everyone. David, excellent. Okay, YPO, very good. So when the two of them start talking about football, it's hard to get a word in edgewise. Okay, excellent. It's hard to get a word in edgewise. Oh, Win, hello, good job. Okay, number 3. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like something, something, something. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like something, something, something. Okay. Oh, everyone did very well with number 1 and 2. Can you get number 3? Let's see your answers. Write your answers in the comments. Oh, David, excellent. Win, good job. Mario, Joshua. Okay, excellent. See lots of answers. I tried to tell him how I felt, but it was like talking to a brick wall. It was like talking to a brick wall. Very good. Okay, so please remember that to get a hold of someone means that you are trying to reach them. You're trying to contact them, usually by phone. Talking to a brick wall means the person you are talking to is not listening, not really responding. It's kind of like talking to a brick wall. No reply, not listening. Very difficult to have a conversation. And to get a word in edgewise, usually a negative comes before this. I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. That means the other speaker keeps talking, and you have no chance to join the conversation. Okay, very, very good. All right, so if you guys want to make some example sentences, I have just about 3 minutes. So if you want, you can make some example sentences in the comments and I'll put them up on the screen. Okay, so let's see your sentences. Very good. Okay, so barking at the wrong tree. Is barking at the wrong tree quite related to our lesson today? Oh, good question. So we actually say barking up the wrong tree. If you are barking up the wrong tree, maybe I will make a lesson on this later. Barking up the wrong tree means you are talking to the wrong person, or you're talking to the wrong person. So I will try to remember and make a whole lesson on that later. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, very good. I tried to get a hold of the school administration, but the phone was busy. Very good. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I really got to get a hold of one of my students. He still hasn't turned in his essays. Very good. Very good. What a natural sentence. I really got to get a hold of one of my students. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I can't get a word in edgewise on my very first date. Oh no. So maybe that means the person you went on a date with really likes to talk. Maybe they're talking about themselves. You couldn't get a word in edgewise. Great example. Okay. When I go to bed, I always silent my phone. My boyfriend sent me a message by getting a hold of me. Oh, very good. So when I go to bed, I always maybe silent. We're going to say silence. I always silence my phone. My boyfriend sent me a message to get a hold of me. Okay, so sending the message is getting a hold of you. So my boyfriend sent me a message to get a hold of me, or my boyfriend got a hold of me by sending a message. Very good. When he is very angry, to him is like talking to a brick wall. Oh, very good. So when he is very angry, it's like talking to a brick wall. Excellent, excellent. Ah, my classmate speaks too much in our class debates. I can't get a word in edgewise. Perfect, excellent sentence. Okay. Oh my goodness, I only have one more minute. When someone starts to speak about maybe politicians or politics, I can't get a word in edgewise. I can't get a word in edgewise. Very good. Okay. This is a good one. I was having problems with my Wi-Fi signal, so I needed to get a hold of my company's customer support. Very, very good. The person couldn't get a word in edgewise. Very good. Couldn't get a word in edgewise because he couldn't stop talking about all his favorite words in English. Oh, great example. Okay, so you guys have some really good examples. Excellent. It's time for me to go. So I have another lesson, but I will be back a little bit later on YouTube with a brand new lesson. So please subscribe, like the Facebook page, all the things, and I will see you guys in a little bit on YouTube and again tomorrow. Okay, thank you everyone so much. I will see you in a little bit. Bye. Hello everyone. Oh, let me move my mic a little bit closer. Okay, I hope you can hear me all right. So I'm so sorry about the time. I usually start my live lessons a little bit earlier than this, but thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking with me. And today we're going to learn 2 new phrasal verbs. This week is all about phrasal verbs, okay? Hello. Hello. Is your name pronounced Asa? Hello. So I'm so sorry for being late. Like I said, hello. Thank you guys for joining the lesson, even though it's at like a different time than usual. Oh, good morning. Ooh, are you from Russia? Oh, hello, Aya. Hi from Russia. Hello. Okay, very nice. So we have 2 new phrasal verbs today. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Raz. How are you? It is finally a nice sunny day. We've had a lot of rain recently. Oh, Anna, hello. How are you today? Thank you for joining. So I know it's a little bit of a different time than usual, but thank you guys for joining the lesson. All right, we're going to get into it. So this week we're talking about phrasal verbs with the word talk in them. Very good. Oh, is it raining in Chicago now? Oh no. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so today's phrasal verbs are talk it over and talk back. So both have talk, right? Oh, hello. Hello, Quarry. Hello, Smith. Very good. I'm doing good. Glad to see all the familiar names. Okay. So we're going to go over the first one. Talk it over. Talk it over. Hello, Joni. So to talk it over means to discuss something thoroughly. So usually before you make a decision, you want to talk the decision over with your partner or whoever you are deciding with, right? So talk something over, or we can just say talk it over. We can use it when both people know what you are talking about, okay? So if I said, I have to make a big decision, I have to either stay in Japan or move back to the US. So I will talk it over with my family. So it meaning moving to the US or staying in Japan. I will talk it over. I will discuss it with my family. Okay? Then the next one, talk back. Talk back is a negative thing. You don't want to talk back to someone. So to talk back to someone means that you reply you reply very rudely or defiantly. So usually children sometimes talk back to their parents. So if their mom says, "Hey, I want you to clean up your room," the child might say, "Why don't you clean up your room?" So that is a very naughty thing that a child can do, right? So that means the child was talking back to their mother. Okay? Oh, good morning. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm glad you like the teaching method. Thank you. I hope it's easy to follow. Hello from Bangladesh. Very good. So do you understand talk it over and talk back? Are these understandable? So if you have no questions, we'll go to the exercises. Seems okay? All right. Very nice. So, this whiteboard is a little bit heavy. Okay, so again, if you want to see, the meanings are here. So talk something over or talk it over. Oh, good job, Anna. Anna's got it. Very nice. Okay, to talk something over means discuss something thoroughly. Talk it over, talk about it and make a decision. Talk back means reply defiantly or rudely. So you don't want to talk back usually. Okay, so today we actually have 5 exercises. So I think they're pretty easy. These phrasal verbs aren't that similar, right? So we should be able to get through them pretty quick, I think. Oh, very good. I'm glad it's clear. Okay. So number 1, don't to your teacher. Don't to your teacher. So this is a pretty easy one, I think. So we have, this is a big hint. Don't do something. So usually it's a negative thing. And to your teacher, so to someone. Oh, very good. Anna is so quick. I think Anna and Kevin are usually pretty quick on these. Oh, very good, Hafez. Nice. Very good, Khan. Hello. Hello, too. Okay, very good. So don't talk. Oh, I think I need to put it down like this way. Don't talk back. Very good. So remember, we talk back to someone. Talk back to someone, okay? So don't talk back to your teacher. So when I was a child, my parents often reminded me, don't talk back to your teacher, okay? Oh, very good, Noi. Yes, don't talk over your teacher also. I think yesterday we learned to talk over someone. So that means while someone is talking, you also start talking. So very good. So don't talk back to your teacher and don't talk over your teacher. Yes, very good. Oh, number 2, Hafez is very quick. So number 2, let's before deciding. So deciding, this is a big hint. Let's before deciding. Oh, very good. Yes. Oh, hello, welcome. Yes. Very good, Anna, very good. So talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. Okay, talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. So you'll notice in English that a lot of the times we use over. So for example, to think over something. So that would mean to think something thoroughly. So to talk over means to discuss something thoroughly. Okay? Yes, very good. Okay, so number 3, please with your parents first. Please with your parents first. Oh, very good. Raz, Hafez, 2. Very good, very good. So please talk it over with your parents first. So before making a decision, please talk it over with your parents first. Very good. Please talk it over with your parents first. Please discuss it with your parents first. Oh, very good, Anna. Oh, thank you, Murad. Oh, okay. And Ibrahim, Hizam. Very good. Okay. So, number 4, he got in trouble to his mom. So here we have to someone, big hint. He got in trouble to his mom. Oh, very good. Number 4 is talking back. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. And correct verb conjugation. He got in trouble for talking back. For talking back to his mom. So you shouldn't talk back to your parents. You shouldn't talk back to your teachers, right? We shouldn't talk back. He got in trouble for talking back to his mom. Ooh, you don't want to do that. Okay, and number 5, and decided to go. So again, decide is a big hint. And notice that it is past tense. We decided. So we and decided to go. Number 5. Who can get number 5 first? Let's see. Oh, hello, good afternoon. Oh, okay, I see Hafez and Anna and Raz. Very good, very good. Oh, hello from Gaza. Wow, hello. So we talked it over and decided to go. We talked it over and decided to go. So here, because we've already decided, that means we've already discussed it. We talked it over and decided to go. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Very good, Aya, Gonzalo, and Khan. Very good. Okay, so yesterday, I think it was yesterday, we learned to talk over someone. To talk over someone. That means to talk while another person is talking. This is talk something over or talk it over. So you need something here. You need to put what you're talking about. We talked the decision over. We talked the moving over. We talked it over. Okay? So to talk over someone is different than to talk something over. Okay? Please remember that. Oh, very good. Thank you. Oh, very good. Yes, the past tense. We need past tense down here. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time, kind of at a natural speed. Okay, so try to follow along. You can, maybe it's really a good idea to practice repeating these things so that you can get used to the pronunciation and you can easily remember if you say it out loud. Okay, so number 1, don't talk back to your teacher. Don't talk back to your teacher. Don't talk back. Don't talk back. Don't talk back to your teacher. Okay? Oh, thank you, Aya. Okay, number 2. Let's talk it over before deciding. Let's talk it over before deciding. So here, notice that the T in it becomes a flap T because it is sandwiched in between two vowels, right? So let's talk it over. It over. Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. Okay? Let's talk it over before deciding. Number 3, please talk it over with your parents first. Please talk it over with your parents first. Talk it over. Talk it over. Okay? Number 4, he got in trouble for talking back to his mom. He got in trouble for talking back to his mom. All right? And number 5, we talked it over and decided to go. We talked it over and decided to go. Okay? Can you catch the pronunciation? Is it understandable? All right. Thank you guys so much. Let's see. Tomorrow I will have another lesson, maybe a little bit earlier than today's lesson, I think. So if you are available, we'll have one more lesson tomorrow. I will do my best. And then on Friday, we're going to have another review lesson. So please review these lessons and come for the review lesson. Oh, thank you very much, Anna. I always love having you in the lesson. You're a very good participant. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to leave this lesson on the Facebook page and so that you can see it anytime. Okay. Oh, Khan is asking the pronunciation of anxious, anxious, anxious. It has an X, right? So it looks pretty difficult to pronounce. Anxious, anxious. Okay. Oh, thank you, Aya. Okay, thank you, everyone. So I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Please catch up on this week's lessons if you've missed them. And we're going to review everything on Friday. So I can't wait for then. Okay, so see you later. Thanks for joining. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Today, I'm going to test you on the difference between by and with. But first, don't forget to subscribe to see more lessons like this. Okay, let's get started. There are 10 questions. You can choose either by or with to complete the sentences. Write your answers in the comments below. Are you ready? Start. Please eat a fork and knife. Please eat a fork and knife. Please eat with a fork and knife. She wrote the letter, this pen. She wrote the letter, this pen. She wrote the letter with this pen. The letter was written, Amanda. The letter was written, Amanda. The letter was written by Amanda. Why are you angry, him? Why are you angry, him? Why are you angry with him? I learn English watching these videos. I learn English watching these videos. I learn English by watching these videos. Turn on the light, pushing this button. Turn on the light, pushing this button. Turn on the light by pushing this button. Point at it, your finger. Point at it, your finger. Point at it with your finger. When telling a story, she often talks her hands. When telling a story, she often talks her hands. When telling a story, she often talks with her hands. He stays fit, running every morning. He stays fit, running every morning. He stays fit by running every morning. This jewelry is made hand. This jewelry is made hand. This jewelry is made by hand. That's it for the test. How well did you do? Don't forget to tell me your score in the comments. See you next time. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining another live lesson. I hope you guys are enjoying these. Okay, so while some people join the lesson, I'm going to tell you what we're going to be doing these next 5 lessons, okay? So I thought it's a good idea. We did it last time that I'll do 4 live lessons about a certain topic, and then on the 5th lesson, we'll have a review. Oh, hello, Daniel. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? So I was just explaining that I think it's a good idea to do 4 lessons on a certain topic. And then the 5th lesson, we'll do a kind of review lesson. So these 4 lessons, starting from today, I want to do on idioms that include the word up, okay? Idioms that include the word up. So we have a lot of them, actually. So we're going to go over 2 today, and we'll see if you guys can remember it by Friday, okay? Oh, good morning from Myanmar. Oh, watching from, how do you say, Jeddah? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. Ooh, Bali. Wow. I've always wanted to go to Bali. That is one of my dream vacations. Hopefully, I can go there soon. Oh, hello from India. I'd also like to visit India. Okay. So our 2 up idioms for today are we have these. Does anyone know these? We have toss up and up in the air. Have you heard these before? Hello from Myanmar, Bangladesh, Iraq. Very nice. Thank you guys. Hello. So we are learning idioms that include the word up. And today we're doing on decision making. Okay? So toss up. If you have never heard this expression before. A toss-up is, if you have a coin and you throw the coin up in the air, and if it's heads, it's one decision. If it's tails, it's another decision. Oh, hello, Simon. Thank you for joining. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Very nice. So a toss-up is when you can't decide something and there is a choice between two things, or two things that will happen, or two choices. So a toss-up, you're not sure. So if I said, I don't know when my next lesson will be, it's a toss-up between tomorrow or Friday. It's a toss-up, usually between two things, okay? And then we have up in the air, up in the air. So up in the air means that your decision or whatever you are going to do has not been decided, has not been settled yet. It's up in the air, okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. No, I've never been to Bangladesh. I would love to. I love traveling. I want to visit all the countries that I can. Okay, so up in the air. So right now we could use up in the air because right now we have a lot of difficulty traveling the world right now. So my next vacation is still up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to take vacation again. It's up in the air. It's not been settled. It hasn't been decided or confirmed. It's up in the air. Okay? So toss up is deciding between two things that could equally happen, like a 50-50 chance. Toss up. Up in the air means I don't know what I will be doing. So not decided, okay? Up in the air. Oh, hello from Nepal. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but for me, it is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Okay, ooh, my lighting got all crazy. Okay, so let's look at the exercises I have for you guys, as always. So we can see the meanings at the top. Okay, I'll get my red marker. So meaning, can you see this? A toss-up, used when you don't know which of two things will happen or which of two things to choose. Can you see that? Okay, and then up in the air is not yet settled or decided. Okay, so I'll give you one more example of each. So let's see, what's a good example for toss-up? Like if I wanted to travel to another country, I don't know which one I should choose, but I'm thinking Bangladesh or Bali. Okay, Bangladesh or Bali. So I could say it's a toss-up between Bangladesh and Bali. So both are, equal choices. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Japan, teaching English to you guys. Okay, so up in the air, we have the meaning here. Up in the air is not yet settled or decided. So, I haven't had lunch yet. So my lunch plans are up in the air. I don't know if I will go out for lunch. I don't know if I'll cook lunch. I don't know if I'll skip lunch. My lunch plans are up in the air today. Oh yeah, you can take a screenshot of this if you like. There you go. Okay. So let's do the exercises together, okay? So number 1, let's see if you can see that. Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still, So which one do you think we'll use? Toss up or up in the air? Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still what? Does anyone know the answer? Oh, it's okay to join late. Ooh, you sent me a message on Messenger, but you didn't respond. So unfortunately, my Messenger gets filled with a lot of spam on Facebook. So I don't check it. So the best thing you could do is leave a comment. Oh, very good. Up in the air. Number one is up in the air. Good job. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit loud. My microphone is like right here. Okay, so nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Number two. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's between Jim and John. So this is a big hint here. It says between. So we have two choices. Which one do you think? Ooh, I see up in the air. I see toss up. Which one do you think? So this one has two choices. So that is a very big hint for you guys. Oh, very good. Toss up. Very nice. Okay, toss up. Toss up. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss up. There should be a hyphen here. Toss up between Jim and John. Very good. So toss up we use as we don't know which one to choose. Usually two choices. Okay. Number three. Lunch was a between. Oh, we have this between again. Italian or Chinese. Italian or Chinese food. So number three, lunch was a between Italian or Chinese. Oh, very good. Toss up. I see toss up for number three. Yes. Lunch was a toss up. So this is a very casual way to say, I didn't know which one we were going to get, Chinese food or Italian food. 50-50. It was a toss-up. Okay. Oh, very good. And the last one. Who can get the last one first? My living situation is still. Which one do you think for number four? Who can be the first one to get it? My living situation is still maybe undecided. Very good. Oh, very fast. How do you pronounce your name? Hisumiat? So very good. Number four is up in the air. Up in the air. So generally, things have not been decided yet. Things have not been finalized. So remember, these are very similar, toss up and up in the air. Toss up is between two choices. So usually you'll see this word between, and that way you know, okay, we should use toss up. And then up in the air is generally things have not been decided. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Excellent. Okay, so I'll read them one more time. So you can listen or you can repeat at home. So number one, nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Number two, I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up between Jim and John. Number three, lunch was a toss-up between Italian or Chinese. And number four, my living situation is still up in the air. You guys are awesome. I see all the correct answers in the comments. Very good. So I don't know if these are new for you or if you've heard them before, but I hope you can use them from now on. All the next 4 lessons, well, today and then the next 3 lessons are going to be idioms using up. So please remember it. Come back to this lesson and try to review. And on the last lesson on Friday, the 5th lesson this week, we're going to do a review lesson like I did last time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. You guys are so nice. You guys are the best students. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into my lessons every day. I really appreciate it. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining. So please come back tomorrow. There will be another live lesson tomorrow with idioms using up, okay? So thank you guys so much. And so if you just came now, this lesson will be up for you to see later, so you can watch it anytime. Please come back to this lesson, review, and then join me for the next 3 lessons, and then finally the review lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Mic is on. I always have to check. It's right here. Okay, so I only have about 10 minutes today, so I got to do a super quick lesson. Let's see. Make my screen bigger. Okay, so today and this week, we are learning idioms with the word up. Idioms with up is what we've been studying. So yesterday we learned 3 idioms. So if you haven't watched that lesson, go check it out. We'll have a review lesson at the end of this week. Okay? So hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I have just 10 minutes today. I have a really busy schedule. So I can only do a really short lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Samya. Okay, so today's idiom, we're only going to learn one because of a limited time, but we're going to learn screw up. Screw up. So this is a very casual, informal idiom. Screw up. Do you know what screw up means? Anybody? Screw up. So this might be a new one. It's very casual. It's informal. But we do say it a lot. Okay? So we use screw up when you make a mistake or you don't manage a situation in the best way. So usually when we say screw up, we're in trouble or we're apologizing. So you don't want to screw up. Screw up is not a good thing to do. Oh, hello from Peru. Very good. Oh, yes, very good. To do something wrong is to screw it up. Yes. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Wow, we always have so many different kinds of nationalities. That's awesome. Okay, so let's look at screw up. Let's see. So I have the meaning written out here, so you can look at it a little bit more easily. So screw up means to completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. To completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. So basically making a mistake. Oh, hello from India. Very nice. You screw up your job interview. Yes, you could screw up your job interview. You don't want to, but if you do screw up your job interview, hopefully you'll get a second chance to do it one more time. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so meaning is basically to make a mistake. Okay, so let's look at the examples. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So screw up, like I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I did something bad. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you often see screwed up I screwed up with like an apology. I'm sorry, I screwed up. Don't hate me. Okay. Number 2. This one is, I'll get into this one, but this is very, you'll sound very American if you say it like this. Okay. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. Oh no. So, screw up is to make like a mistake. But if you put royally in front of it, this is a very American way to say you really, really made a mistake. So you can put royally in front of screwed up, and it emphasizes the severity of what your screw up was. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh, Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so this one, we can save royally for big mistakes. So in this case, I think I'll get fired. So that must be a big mistake. So in the comments, please write a time when you royally screwed up. So I will give you an example. Let's see. When I was 16, my mother told me to be careful driving because of the snowy weather. She told me many times, be careful, be careful, be careful. But I was 16, so I didn't really understand how to be super careful in snowy weather when I was driving. So I was driving a little bit fast and I got into a small car accident, but I royally screwed up. My parents were so angry. I really messed up. I really made a mistake. I royally screwed up. Okay? So please write in the comments a time where you royally screwed up. This is a very American saying. Royally screw up. Okay, and number 3, let's look at it. She screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and has to start over. So I do this a lot. Sometimes I am writing something very important, and I make a mistake. I screwed up my application. Now I have to start over, okay? So she screwed up the application and has to start over. She has to write one more time. That's the worst. That happens to me a lot, okay? Ooh, Pakistan, Karki. You are Sam Karki from Darjeeling? Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. And thank you for writing your name like phonetically. It really helps me to pronounce it. Okay, so let's just quickly review. Oh, can I do this with one hand? Okay, so we learned screw up. Ooh, can you see that? We are learning screw up today. Screw up. And what does screw up mean? It means to make a mistake, or mismanage something, or mishandle a situation. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so Sarah said, can we say, I royally screwed up in my last exams? Yeah, you can say, I royally screwed up my last exams would be perfect. I screwed up the examination. Yes. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time really quickly. Let me check the time. Oh yeah, I only have a few more minutes. Okay, so I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you have to apologize for something. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Sam, I screwed up. Okay, number 2, I royally screwed up at work And now I think I'll get fired. So this is a big mistake. Big mistake. And number 3, she screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and now she has to start over. Very good. So screw up means big mistake, make a mistake. Royally screwed up is very big mistake. Okay, very good. I'll put this up just one more time so you guys can see it. Okay. Okay, so that's all the time I have for today's lesson. And I'll be back tomorrow with another idiom that has up. I royally screwed up when I made your birthday cake, so I think I have to remake that now. Yes, perfect. Very good, Anna. Yes. I've screwed up. I have royally screwed up when I made a birthday cake before too. It's a lot of pressure. I screwed up in a letter. Yes, you could say I screwed up writing my letter, writing a letter. Very good. So unfortunately, I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. And Thursday will also be, what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday will be 2 new lessons. And Friday will be a review lesson, okay? So hopefully around this time this week. Okay, what time is it right now in America? Well, I'm from America, but right now I'm living in Japan and it is about almost noon. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining, Anna. It's always a pleasure having you. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. All right, so I'll see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for today's lesson? I've got to think of a better intro for these live lessons. I always end up saying the same thing. So, sorry about the lighting right now. If you can hear it, it's storming outside. It's really dark and stormy outside. I can hear, can you hear the rain? It's storming. Whoa. Hello. Good morning. Can you guys hear the rain? It's raining really hard outside and I can hear thunder. Hello. So I'm very sorry to be late. Usually I do the live lessons much earlier than this, but today I was really busy and as you can see, the weather is not very good today. Hello. Hi from Pakistan, India. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're gonna jump into the lesson. So today I have 2 more idioms that are using the word up, okay? So let's see. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree, and I'm from the United States. I'm currently living in Japan. Okay, I'm not, you are on time, not late. Oh, could you see the lightning? Oh, it's such bad weather today. I don't think I'll leave. Can you hear the thunder? Oh, let me know if you could hear the thunder just now. It was really close. Okay. Anyway, back to the lesson. Let's see. We're going to learn 2 idioms that are using up. So all week we've been learning up idioms. So today we have these, okay? So this is up to no good. Up to no good. Does anyone know what up to no good means? Up to no good. Okay? So if I say, I think that guy is up to no good, that means I think he's doing something wrong. Maybe he's a little bit dangerous. I don't think I want to be friends with that person. If someone is up to no good, it's kind of like they're suspicious. Or if you remember, I did a lesson on the YouTube channel about idioms. No, sorry, not idioms, slang, American slang. And shady is one word that I taught. Shady means someone is up to no good. Someone is suspicious. It looks like they're not a good person. Okay? So you don't want to be described as up to no good. Okay? Then the next one, turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. What does that mean? Okay. So if you turn up one's nose, so you can say, turn up my nose, turn up his nose. So that means this kind of action. But we don't actually do that. But I don't know if it's the same in your country or not. But if somebody, here, I'll put this down for a second. If somebody crosses their arms and kind of puts their nose up in the air, it's like they're looking down on you almost. Oh, this lighting got really weird. Okay, so if you put up your nose and you talk down to someone, it means like you are kind of rejecting them because their offer is not good enough. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, if you can and if you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're almost at 2,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. Okay. Oh, you have the same word in your country. Awesome. So turn up one's nose means you're kind of looking down on someone. And so if somebody offers something, so if I said the woman turned up her nose at the food, that means maybe somebody gave her a meal and she didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for her. So she turned up her nose. It means she rejected it. Okay? So both of these are negative idioms. Okay? Negative. So let's look at the what do you call it? The exercises for today. Oh, I think I just dropped another marker. That's okay. Also, the lighting is, I'm so sorry for this live stream. The lighting is so strange and I can hear thunder, rain. Okay. Let's see. Oh, conceited. Yes, that is a good word. Conceited. Conceited means that you are kind of full of yourself. You think you're the best. Everybody is below you. Okay. So I have the meanings up here also. Okay. So up to no good. So doing something wrong. Somebody or a group of people, if they're up to no good, that means they're doing something wrong or they don't have good character. Okay. Oh, is it very late for you guys? Oh, I hear. So somebody's saying it's very early in the morning. Somebody says it's very late. I'm from the US, but I'm in Japan. So it's about 3 in the afternoon. Oh, hello, Frederick. You're just in time. We're just going over the words now. And sorry, it's very rainy and stormy outside. Okay, so up to no good. If someone is up to no good, they're doing something wrong. They're a little bit bad. They're probably doing something bad. Okay? So turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. That means to reject something because it's not good enough. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. Okay? No problem. If you can't catch the live stream while it's live, I leave them on the Facebook channel. I'll probably start uploading them to YouTube also, just so everyone has a chance to watch them. Hello. Ooh. Switzerland is cloudy but no rain. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So if you can understand these two idioms, let's try these exercises, okay? So, number 1, my cat at the new brand of cat food. My cat at the new brand of cat food. So what do you think it is? I don't know if you have a cat, but when I had a cat back in America, if we changed his food, he wouldn't eat it. He'd be like, "Where's my regular food? I don't like this food." So the correct answer should be, my cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. Turned up its nose. What is this lighting? I don't know what's going on. My cat turned up its nose. Okay? My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. That means the cat didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for him. Yes, very good. So with cats, you can use it, or if you know the cat's gender, male or female, you can say her nose or his nose. Yes, very good. Very good, you guys. Okay, number 2. Try to get this one. That man looks shady. And remember, we learned shady in my American slang lesson. That's on YouTube. That man looks shady. I think he's, Which one do you think? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. Number 2, what is the correct answer? That man looks shady. I think he's, maybe he's doing something not good. He's doing something bad. Which one do you think? Up to no good or turn up one's nose? I'll give you a few more seconds and then I'll write the correct answer. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Perfect, perfect. He's up to no good. Up to no good. And sorry, it's very bad handwriting here. Yes, up to no good. Very good, you guys. Very nice. Okay, then number 3. I don't want you hanging out with those people. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're maybe not such good people. So I'll start writing the answer. Which one do you think it is? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. They're pretty easy. They're pretty different in the sentence structures. I don't want you hanging out with those people. Maybe they're dangerous. They're not doing good things, right? Okay, I'm going to start writing the answer. Please leave it in the comments. Up to no good or turn up one's nose. Oh, very good. Very good, Ali. Oh, Ali said, good morning, teacher. Yassine and Jasmine, up to no good. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, you can't see that very well, I think. Up to no good. Okay. So I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. So they are bad people. Don't hang out with them. Okay, and the last one. The owner of the house at our offer. The owner of the house at our offer. So in this situation, maybe somebody wants to buy a house, and if you want to buy a house, you have to put in an offer. So I will pay this much money. But in this case, the owner of the house at our offer. Yes, very good. Turned up his nose. The owner of the house turned up his nose. So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. So, it's not good enough. Okay? It's too cheap, right? So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. He rejected it. He thought it wasn't good enough. Oh, very good. I see some awesome answers. Okay, we're just going to go and review really quick. Up to no good, doing something wrong. Turn up one's nose means you reject something because it's not good enough. Oh, very good with the answers. Okay, so number 1, I'm going to say it kind of at a natural speed for you. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. So the cat didn't like the new food. It wasn't good enough. Then number 2, that man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. That man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yeah, please like and share if you can. Then number 3, I don't want you hanging out with them. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. That means they're bad people. Number 4, the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. The owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. Okay, so if you noticed, usually we use turn up one's nose at something. So if you can see, turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. The owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. Okay, so usually you turn up your nose at something. Okay, and up to no good, we usually just say someone is up to no good. They are up to no good. Okay, are these okay? Do you understand them all? Easy? Okay, so please review today's lesson if you couldn't watch it all. Also, please review, let's see, what day is it today? Wednesday. Please review the last 2 lessons because they're all going to be in a review lesson on Friday. Okay, so this whole week we are learning up idioms. So today was up to no good, turn up one's nose. So please remember them and come back for tomorrow's lesson. And on Friday, we're going to have a final review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry of the weird time. I'm sorry if you can hear the rain. And I'm sorry for this bad lighting. But thank you very much for joining me. And I can't wait to see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hi, guys. It is raining again today. I am so unlucky. It was just bright skies, blue, clear skies, and all of a sudden I heard the wind and now it's pouring out. It is raining really hard now. Okay, so today is our last lesson for the new up idioms. So this week we are learning all idioms about up. Oh, hello. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Guhlam. I can't pronounce it, sorry. Hi, Sana. Nice to see you guys. So today is the last lesson where we're going to learn idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello from Philippines. Hi. So we're gonna jump into it. We have 2 new idioms today. And please remember that tomorrow we will do the review lesson. So if you can come join us live for that, that would be really fun. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we're going to do the two new idioms. Tomorrow is the review lesson. So please, if you can, try to come for the review lesson. Review all of the previous lessons, 4 lessons, and then tomorrow we're going to review everything together, okay? So I've got 2 idioms for you. All right, and these are pretty common. Oh, right now it is, what time is it? It's 1:08, 1:08 in the afternoon. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so we're going to look at these 2 idioms. They're pretty common, say them a lot. And the first one, if we look at the first one, it says up and atom, up and atom. But do you understand this like apostrophe EM? So up and atom, up and atom. So this one is actually pretty interesting. So I wrote this the correct way, up and atom. So let me just tell you the meaning first. So we usually say up and atom when we want someone to get up, get going, start their day, get busy. So usually in the morning, like when I was a child and I was sleeping in on like a Monday, my dad would say, up and atom. So it means get up, get ready, start your day. But this M comes from the word, I'm going to actually write it here, comes from the word them. Ooh, I can hear some thunder. So the actual word is up and at them, but we don't pronounce it them. We say M. We take off the TH sound. So up and at 'em sounds like you're gonna face your day. You're up and at 'em. But I actually didn't even know it was supposed to be written like this before. So when we hear it and we say it in America, up and atom, up and atom, up and atom, this T sound becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D. So many Americans write, I'll write it here, up and Adam. Adam as in the name. I have a cousin named Adam. So lots of Americans kind of mishear or mispronounce up and atom. We often say up and atom because atom and atom sound the same, okay? But it's originally supposed to be written like this. So up and atom doesn't really make a lot of sense. Who's Adam? Who are we talking about? But it should be up and atom, up and atom. We don't often write this. We often just say it. So that's why a lot of people get confused. Oh, hello from Vietnam. Nice to have you. Hello. Oh, I'm glad you could catch me live. Thank you. Yes. So up and atom. Up and atom means get ready, get your day started. Up and atom. So you can say it like this, or you can say it like this. Same pronunciation. Up and atom. Up and atom. Okay. The next one is up to one's neck. Up to one's neck. So if you can imagine what that means, up to one's neck. Ooh, I've got hair in my face. Up to one's neck means that you are really busy with something. You, for example, if you can imagine paperwork, if you have stacks and stacks and stacks of paperwork up to your neck, you're going to be really busy, right? So I'm up to my neck with homework. I'm up to my neck with household chores. I'm up to my neck in chores. I'm up to my neck in laundry, if you do laundry. Okay? Oh, from UAE. Hi, nice to have you. Okay, so we're learning up and atom and up to one's neck. These are the 2 idioms we'll be studying today, okay? So let's see. I have the meanings written here. Oof. Okay, so let's just quickly look at the meanings. So up and at 'em means to get active and get busy. We usually use this idiom in the morning, like when we wake someone up or when we say we have to be ready to go out and do something. Up and at 'em, okay? Then, this way. Then the next one is up to one's neck, up to one's neck. To be very busy with something. I'm up to my neck in laundry. I'm up to my neck in homework, okay? To be very, very busy with something. Oh, hello from Canada. Wow, are you in Canada? That's amazing. What time is it in Canada right now? Okay, so number 1. So I wrote 2 examples first, so we can look at them, and then I want you to help me answer 3 and 4, okay? So number 1, I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say, I'm up to my neck right now. That means I'm busy right now. Sorry, I can't help you. I'm busy. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you're up to your neck in something, okay? You're very busy. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Thanks for joining us. Okay, number 2. We have to be up and at 'em at 4 a.m. Ooh, too early for me. We have to be up and at 'em at 4 a.m. So this means we have to be awake and getting active at 4 a.m. We have to be ready, okay? We have to be ready to go at 4 a.m. All right, now 3 and 4, I need your help, okay? So we're gonna answer with either up and at 'em or up to someone's neck, okay? So number 3, please write your answers in the comments. Number 3, just an expression. It's time for breakfast. Which one do you think it is? Up and at 'em or up to one's neck? I think it's pretty easy, right? It's time for breakfast. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good, Tanvir. Up and at 'em. That is correct. Very good. Oh, very good, Kevin. Oh, very good. Everybody's correct. Up and at 'em. Up and at 'em. Oops. At 'em. So that M means them. Up and at 'em. Can you see that? My terrible handwriting. Up and at 'em. It's time for breakfast. Get up. It's time for breakfast. Okay. You guys are so good. So smart. Okay. Then number 4. He's in paperwork. This is easy, right? We only have 2. He's in paperwork. Please write your answers in the comments. Who can get it right first? Number 4. He's up and at 'em in paperwork, or he's up to his neck in paperwork. Which one is correct? I'll give you 1 second. Oh, very good. Kevin is very fast. Very good. Oh, very good. How can I pronounce your name? Kemiatsu? My pronunciation is terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sana got it too. Up to his neck. Very good. Easy one, easy. Up to his neck. Right? Up to his neck in paperwork. Okay. There we go. Yes. Oh, very good, Ali. Very good. Oh, okay. Nice. So, up and at 'em, to get active and get busy. Up to one's neck, to be very busy with something, okay? So, remember, we say up and at 'em when you're waking someone up, or it's the morning, or you have to get going. You have to get busy for the day. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Then I'll just, up to one's neck, to be very busy with something. So that means you have a lot of something that you have to do, or maybe it's consuming your time. You're up to your neck in dishes. Ugh, I hate that. So you have so many dishes you have to wash. It's up to your neck. Oh, very good. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time so that you can remember them. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say it like that. I'm up to my neck right now. Sorry. Number 2, we have to be up and at 'em at 4 a.m. We have to be up and ready. Number 3, up and at 'em. It's time for breakfast. So wake up. It's time for breakfast. And number 4, he's up to his neck in paperwork. So he's so busy with paperwork, we probably can't disturb him. He's up to his neck in paperwork. Okay, so please remember these 2 new idioms, all right? Oh, you're up to your neck to have a picnic. So that means, you mean you're too busy to go on a picnic? You could say, I can't go on a picnic. I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in work. I'm up to my neck in chores. Anything is okay. Very good. So please try and make some sentences. So, for example, I'm usually up and at 'em at 8 o'clock. I'm usually up and at 'em at 8 o'clock. So I'm usually awake. Maybe I got ready. I had some coffee. I'm up and at 'em. Or I'm up to my neck in, oh, you know what you could do? You could say, I'm up to my neck in debt. I'm up to my neck in trouble. So it could be like not busy with, but maybe consumed with. I'm up to my neck in something not good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so try to make a sentence for each, or at least one of them, and write it in the comments, and I will go and check them. I love reading your answers. They're so interesting. Okay, so please remember these 2. We are going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So go back for all of the up idioms. Go back and study those and come for tomorrow's lesson, and I'll see how much you guys can remember. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I will see you in tomorrow's live lesson. Okay, and if you could like this video and maybe share it with a friend, that's always really helpful. Okay, and also feel free to leave comments about what you want to learn. It's always good to get new ideas. Okay, thanks so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Okay, are you guys ready? It is Friday, so that means we are doing our weekly review lesson. So I hope that you studied. I hope that you came prepared for this. Just checking my mic. Okay, so all week we studied idioms that had the word up in them. Oh, hello. Thank you for coming. Are you guys ready for the review lesson? So all week we studied, we studied idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello, Anna. Nice to see you again. So we learned 7 idioms. Okay, so we're going to go through review, and then I have some exercises that you guys can try. Okay, so I did get new markers. I hope you can see them. Can you see them? It's blue. Okay, so we learned 7 idioms. All right, so number 1 was toss up. So a toss-up means that it's kind of a 50-50 chance for two choices. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Good morning. So, excuse me, I think I do have a cold again. I always have a cold. But a toss-up is like if you flip a coin and the coin has two sides. So usually we say heads and tails. So if you flip a coin, we say it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. So when we decide between two things, it is a toss-up. 50-50, both are equally acceptable answers. Oh, from Afghanistan. Ooh, 9:38 p.m. in Mexico. Thank you for joining this late. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Okay, so a toss-up, if you remember, is a choice between two things. A hint is that we usually use the word between. A toss-up between something and something. That's a big hint. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. From Bangladesh. Good morning. Okay, number 2 is up in the air. Up in the air. So up in the air means that nothing has been decided yet. It's up in the air. You don't know whether something will happen or won't happen, or maybe you have many choices. Nothing has been decided. Nothing has been determined. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Hello. Do I have online English classes? So far, I'm just doing like these free lessons like on Facebook and YouTube. Okay. So number 3 is screw up. Screw up. So screw up means making a mistake. I screwed up on my exam. I made a mistake. Hello from Bangladesh. You have a few people from Bangladesh, I think. Okay, so screw up is to make a mistake. And if you remember, in the lesson where I taught screw up, I also mentioned royally screw up. That is a very American way to say I made a big mistake. I royally screwed up. Madagascar. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Because of the pandemic right now, I can't really travel. I'm stuck. Ooh, Iraq. Oh, Iraq's future is up in the air. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good example. If you don't know what something is going to be like in the future, it's up in the air. Okay, number 4. Up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no good means that somebody is doing something wrong. So not wrong like screw up, not like a mistake. Doing something bad. They're up to no good. They're up to something suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So up to no good is like suspicious or shady. I taught shady in the American slang lesson. So if you didn't watch that, go check it out. It's on the YouTube channel. Okay. Number 5, turn up one's nose. So turn up one's nose is So it's kind of like you think you're better than someone or something. So if you turn up your nose at something, it means whatever the something is not good enough for you or for someone. Okay? How is the weather of your country? Oh, so today is actually quite sunny. Can you see? It's a little bit sunny today, but I think we might get thunderstorms again. It's typhoon season. Okay? So turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. I don't accept it. So we use this when you reject something that's not good enough for someone. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Okay. So if I said, I turned up my nose at the offer. It means the offer wasn't good enough for me. So this is kind of, I would say, not a very nice way to reject something. It's a little bit, you're above other people. Okay. Number 6, up and atom. Up and atom. And if you remember this one, we actually studied this one in the last lesson. Up and atom. A lot of Americans mishear this one as Adam, A-D-A-M, a person's name, which doesn't really make any sense. But it's because of the pronunciation. We say Adam, Adam. It becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a D sound. Up and atom, up and atom, up and atom. Okay, so up and atom means that you are ready for the day. You are getting active, get busy, let's go. So usually we say this in the morning, up and atom. Okay, and number 7, up to one's neck, up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means that you are so busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in English lessons. That means they're kind of stacked. Oh, I'm up to my neck in something. Yes, Adam is a name. That's true. Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay. So, do you have any questions on 1 through 7? Do you have any questions? Otherwise, we're going to get into the exercises. Let's see. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. If you don't have any questions, we're going to get into the exercises. Oh, if you want to contact me, the best way to get a hold of me is through comments, like on either a YouTube video or Facebook. I was up and Adam this morning. Yes, that's a perfect sentence. Good job. Hello, Daniel. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go into the exercises now. Oh, up to no good. So you want to review up to no good? Ah, okay. So up to no good. So number 4, up to no good means someone is doing something bad or they are suspicious or shady. So, for example, if you are waiting outside of a bank and you see a man dressed in black with a black hat and a black mask, maybe you might think he's a little bit suspicious. Maybe you think, oh, is he going to rob the bank? I think he's up to no good. He is up to no good. He's going to do something bad. Okay? Ah, number 7. Can it be used for the sentence, very busy in days? Up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means you are busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in dishes. So it means that your work or what you have to do is piling up. So it means you're busy with something. Oh, do you need to see it a little bit closer? I ordered a bigger whiteboard, but it hasn't come yet. Okay. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. So let's try and go into the exercises really quick. Okay. So I also wrote small. This is my bigger whiteboard, but I did write smaller today. So I hope that you can see this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move over a little bit. Oh, I have to move my chair. Then I think you guys can see it more. Okay. So, thank you, Nana. So I have the words up here. so you can see them. It's a little bit small today. Sorry about that. So, oh, that's a good one. I can't prepare my breakfast. I'm up to my neck. Yeah, I'm up to my neck in something. You're busy. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can say I was up to my neck yesterday. Yeah, you can say that. That's okay. All right. So let's try number 1. Here, I'll put it really close. The boss at my proposal. The boss at my proposal. Which one do you think it is? I'll just be over here in the corner. The boss at my proposal. So if you're in a meeting or if you're at work and you give a proposal, a suggestion to your boss for business, but your boss rejects it. My boss, which one's this one? I don't like your proposal. Which one do you think that one is? My boss, Oh, I see some answers. No, not up and Adam, not toss up. The boss, rejected. Big hint. Yes, very good. Very good, Anna. Okay, the boss turned up his or her nose. Let's say his. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. So that means the boss, I don't like it. Come back again with a new proposal. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, good job. Turn up his nose. Okay, number 2. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. So, oh, very good, very good. Toss up. Yes, you guys are fast. So here is a big hint, between two things. So dinner tonight is a toss up. So either one is okay. 50-50 choice. Okay? Dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice job. Number 2 is easier. Okay. Number 3. Let's see. The basketball player the play and lost the game. So lost is a big key here. It's a negative thing. The baseball player the play and lost the game. Oh no, he made a big mistake. Which one do you think that is? The basketball player, the play. So the play means like their strategy for that one. Yes, Kevin. Oh, very good. Oh, very good, everybody. Kim Yat-Thu and Hafez and Kevin screw up. Yes. The basketball player. So we're going to say screwed up. We're going to change the tense. Screwed up. He screwed up the play and lost the game. Oh, no. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Okay. You guys are so good. Number 4. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still something. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still So this one's about making decisions or not making decisions yet. So we already used toss up. Oh, very good. Can I call you Thu? I don't know how to pronounce everyone's names. Very good, Kevin. Yes. Very good, Anna. Yes. Good job. Very good, Ali. Up in the air. It's still up in the air. Still undecided. Up in the air. So the difference between a toss-up, where's toss-up? Toss-up and up in the air. Up in the air, nothing has been decided. You have no idea. And a toss-up is between two things. Oh, you all are very good. Hello, Dawood from Kurdistan. Okay. Oh, good job. Good job, Umida. Nice. And Khan. Okay. Number 5. She's so busy. Oh, big hint here. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. So maybe she's remodeling her home. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. Oh, very good. Okay, Kevin, Sue, Anna, very good. Up to her neck. Very good. She's up to her neck. Oops. Up to her neck. In home renovations. Nice. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Okay, we only have 2 more. 2 more. Is it getting easier? Okay, so number 6. Ooh, I'll get it closer. I have a bad feeling about him. I have a bad feeling. So this is another hint. I have a bad feeling. Bad. I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's something. I'll put it over here so you can see it. Very good, Anna, Kevin. Nice. Sue, yes. Up to no good. Very good, Khan. Oh, you guys are so good. Oh, up and down. So the correct answer is up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay. So I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. I think he's doing something wrong. I think he's doing something bad. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay, and number 7, the last one. You can't oversleep. You can't oversleep. What do you think the correct answer is? I'll give you a second. It's the last one. Should be pretty easy. Very good. Sue and Anna, you got it. Okay. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. So it means you're up and ready for the day. Get up, get up. Okay, up and Adam, you can't oversleep. Very good. Nice job, everyone. Okay, so I know it's kind of small writing on my whiteboard. Okay, I'm just going to go over and read them one more time in case you missed them. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. He rejected it. Okay, dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. It's a toss-up, 50-50. Both choices are okay. Both choices are possible. Okay. Number 3, the basketball player screwed up the play and lost the game. So he made a mistake. Okay. Number 4, nothing has been decided yet. It's still up in the air. Nothing has been decided. She's so busy. She's up to her neck in home renovations. She's up to her neck in home renovations. Okay? So she's so busy with home renovations. Number 6, I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. He's not being a good person. He's doing something bad. And last one, number 7, up and at 'em. You can't oversleep. Up and at 'em. So get up, wake up, get active for the day. Up and at 'em. Okay, up and at 'em. You have Bree's English lesson. Okay, very good. So if you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. I'll be happy to answer any questions you might have. But these were the 7 idioms that we studied this week, okay? So you can always go back and rewatch the older lessons anytime. They'll always be available. So you can go and catch up and rewatch these lessons if you need to. Okay, and I think, let's see, on Sunday, maybe around this time, I'm going to do another live stream, but on my YouTube channel for the first time. I'm going to live stream on my YouTube channel on Sunday. So if you're available, please feel free to join me over on the YouTube channel on this Sunday. Okay, I'll think of a good lesson for you guys. All right, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for participating. I always love seeing your comments. You guys are so smart and so good at English. Okay? Oh, my YouTube channel name is Breeze Practical English. So it's linked a few times on my Facebook page, so you can go check it out. Oh, thank you, Anna. Hope to see you Sunday. Thank you very much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much. See you on Sunday. Have a nice weekend. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day, and I hope you are ready for our lesson. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I go live, okay? And when new lessons are uploaded. So I'm uploading on the YouTube channel and the Facebook page every single day. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe if you can. I'll put it in the comments on Facebook. Let's see. And we have a new lesson up on the YouTube channel. It's brand new. So if you haven't watched that yet, I'll leave it for you. Hello, hello. Good morning. How is everybody? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Hello. Okay. So we've been learning about phrasal verbs that include the word head, right? So we're learning about a bunch of different words. Hello. Again, one more time. Hello, Joshua. Hi. Okay, so we're going to jump into it. Yeah, we have some more phrasal verbs, okay? So here are the ones we have today, okay? So I know we have a lot of phrasal verbs with head, right? But basically, head means go. So if you remember that head means go, most of the time you're going to understand what they mean, okay? Hello, Jalil. Hello, hello. Hello from Vietnam. Hello from Switzerland. Hi, Frederick. Hello, Mabel. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so we're learning these 3 phrasal verbs, okay? So if you remember, head means go, and if you can remember that, then you'll be okay with all these phrasal verbs, I think. Okay, we just have different prepositions over here. Okay, so head back, head back. When you head back, that means that you are basically going back home, or you are going back to where you were. So you're heading back, okay? So most of the time, sometimes we don't need to put anything after it. I'm going to head back now. I'm going to head back. If the other person knows where you are going, then you don't really need to put anything. But you could say, I'm going to head back home, or I'm going to head back to the office, okay? But if the other person knows, you don't need to put anything here. I like Frederick's comment here. Head off to guillotine someone? Uh-oh. Off with your head? No, 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 no. Not that kind. Okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay. So head back means go back to where you were, go back home, go back to the office, anywhere that you are returning to. Okay? Hello. Then head in, head in. This is very, very simple. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay, so if you are outside, maybe right now it's a little bit cold outside. So if you're outside talking with someone, you can say, oh, it's getting a little bit chilly. I'm going to head in. So we also don't need to put anything after this. I'm going to head in. If they know where you are going, you don't need to put anything. Okay, I'm going to head in. I'm going to head inside. I'm going to head in to the office, right? Head in. Okay. And the last one, head off. Now, head off has two meanings. The first meaning is to stop someone or something, or to intercept someone or something. So if you are chasing somebody, if you are chasing, running after somebody, and maybe you know a shortcut to where they are going, you can take a shortcut and head them off, kind of block them at the next street or the next path. You can head them off. Okay? So head off can mean stop, block, intercept, if you know that word. Okay? Yes. So Devashka has a question about head in. Can I say I'm going to head in the office? So usually we're going to say I'm going to head in the office. I'm going to head into the office. I'm going to head in the office. Yeah, you could say I'm going to head in the office, or I'm going to head in to the office. Maybe if it's like a little bit of a distance, I'm going to head in to the office. I'm going to head in the office. Both are okay, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. So head off. The other meaning of head off is to like set off on a journey, or to leave a place. So if somebody was getting ready to leave, I could say, oh, where are you heading off to? I'm heading off to the bank. So I'm leaving here and going somewhere else. I'm leaving. Okay? Head off. We could also just say off. So where are you off to? Where are you off to? So where are you going? So you're leaving here and going somewhere else. Okay? Very good. I think there was another question. Oh, this is good. After hard work, I must head back home to take a rest. Very good. I'm going to head back home. Yes. Good job. So head back, if you missed it, head back means just to go back to where you were, to return. So usually we say head back home. Or if they know where you are going, you don't need to say anything. I'm going to head back now. Okay, good questions. Okay. Can you repeat the meaning of head in? Sure. Head in means just go in or go inside. Okay, so if you are outside and you want to go inside a building or your house or the office, you can say, I'm going to head in. I want to head in. Okay? They're very, very simple. Okay? So let's look at, I have the definitions all written out for you. Da, 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 da. So look at this. It's very, very simple, right? I barely have anything written here. Oh, it's very, very easy. Okay, so head back just means go back or return. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay? And head off, not off with your head. We don't want to take your head off. So to head off means to stop or intercept someone or something, to block something. Or it means to leave a place. So sometimes when we say, when we mention about leaving, we can just say off. We can say head off or just off. So I'm off means I'm leaving or I'm going, right? I'm heading off means I'm leaving. Okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Frederick is already answering. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Ali has a good question. After head off, can we use the preposition, for example, I'm heading off for a walk? Yes, I'm heading off for a walk. Very good. You can say that. Okay. What is the difference between head of and head off? So head of, usually we don't use head of. Oh, well, I was going to say like a head of lettuce, but if you are the head of something, if you are the head of something, it means you are the top, you are in charge, you are the head of something. But head off means to stop something or to leave a place. Okay, very nice. So let's try the questions. I'll move over here and we can try the questions. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, Ali, very good. I saw Frederick's answer before. Oh, very good. Brondeem. Okay. Yes, very good, everybody. So thanks for dinner. I'm going to, oh, good job, Devashka, very good. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home, okay? So maybe you went to your friend's house, you had dinner. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home. Okay, very good, everybody. All right, number 2. It's too cold out here. Oh, it's too cold out here. I'm going to something. Oh, very good, Min. Good job. Okay, very nice. I see a few different answers. Okay, I see head in, head back, head off. Okay, so it's too cold out here. I'm going to. So maybe my hint is out here. We are outside. When I wrote the sentence, I imagined maybe 2 people talking in the front yard or in front of a house. So it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in and warm up. Head in. I'm going to head in. Okay, so that means I'm going to go inside the house or inside the building or inside the office. So we can say head in or head inside. Okay, both are correct. Very good. It's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. Okay, I'm going to head in. So, and when we say it as native speakers, it almost sounds like one word, head in. I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna head in. Okay, very good. Number 3, where are you to? Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joshua. Very good. Nice job. Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joe. Frederick, good job. Okay, very good. So this one, where are you? If we just say this, well, I'll give you the answer. It's head off, head off. So if we say, where are you head off to? That is incorrect. We need to change the form of the verb, right? So in this case, I'm going to say, where are you heading off to? Where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Where are you going? You're leaving here. Where are you going? So we can also say, where are you headed with an ed? Where are you headed off to? That is also correct. So there is a very, very slight nuance difference between heading off and headed off. So heading off sounds like you are about to start your journey, you're about to leave. Headed off is like maybe you've already taken one step. So the difference is almost not important, but just so you know, we can say both, and you will hear native speakers say both, okay? Where are you heading off to, or where are you headed off to? Okay, and number 4, the last one. The police will, the thieves at the next intersection, okay? Oh, very good, Hinga Edwards. Very, very good. Okay, so if you don't know some of these words, thieves are the bad guys, maybe criminals. 1 thief, 2, 3, 4, 5 thieves. So thieves, these are the bad guys. And intersection is like when there is 2 streets that cross. Okay? Yes, very good, very good. The police will, I'll write the answer. Very good. Excellent, excellent. The police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So they will stop them, or they will be able to intercept them. Okay, they will block them at the next intersection. Okay, is that understandable? So remember that head back means to go back or return. Head in means go in, go inside. Head off has 2 meanings: to stop or intercept, to block, or to leave a place. Okay, so I'll read these one more time if you're just joining us. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to go back home. Okay, number 2, it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. It's cold out here, so I'm going to head in, or I'm going to head inside. Okay, number 3, where are you heading off to? So where are you going, or where are you headed off to? Very slight difference. It's almost not important. Okay, and then number 4, the police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So the police will block the thieves. They will intercept them. Okay, excellent. Very, very good. Okay, so let's see. We have a question. For number 3, is it wrong to say, where are you heading back into? Where are you heading back? Where are you heading back to? Where are you heading into? Yes, you could say that. Maybe if you knew the person was returning somewhere, you could say, for example, if you meet someone and they said, I'm heading back home. You can say, where are you heading back to? Is it around here, or is it another city? Is it another state, another country? So where are you heading back to? That is correct. But you really need to know that they are going back somewhere. They're not going to somewhere. If they're going into a random building, you could say, where are you heading into? Where are you heading into? You could also say that in some circumstances. Those are very specific circumstances. So in general, I would say, where are you heading off to, is more usable, I think. Okay, unless you know the certain situation about where they're going. Okay, very good. Let's see. Okay. So let me answer some questions as much as I can. Oh, I only have a few more minutes. Frederick said, I will head back to the bed. Yes, very good. If you mean for sleeping, we can just say, I will head back to bed. We often say this actually. So if we have to get up in the morning very early for some reason, just to do something very quickly, and then you can head back to bed. I'm heading back to bed. Or if you get up in the middle of the night, are you awake? No, I'm heading back to bed. I'm heading back. That is a perfect example. Okay. I'm heading back to my native country. Yes, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm going to head off after you. I'm going to head off after you. So that means that you are going to leave after somebody else. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. What time are you heading off? Yes. So what time are you leaving? What time are you heading off? Perfect. Okay, maybe I can do one more. Hi, teacher from Ecuador. Hello. I head back to class today. Oh, very good. So if you had a break or a short break, you can say, I head back to class today. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good, Ted Win. Very good. It's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? That is so good. A very natural sounding sentence. So it's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? Very good. Okay. Oh, I have just 2 more minutes. Let's see. The chat. Hold on one second. I'll try to find one. Thank you, Frederick. Let's see. Okay. Are you going to teach other skills such as speaking and listening after these vocabulary lessons? I like the way you teach. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I'm doing phrasal verbs this week, but I like to change it up. And on the YouTube channel, I have a bunch of different lessons. So like listening and grammar and writing. So yes, I will continue to do those lessons also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I have to get going now. There is a new lesson up on the YouTube channel, which I will share with you guys on Facebook. So yeah, if you want to watch that, and I have brand new lessons coming out every single day. So please subscribe and watch those too, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. Okay, I have to go now. I will try and answer more questions later if I can. So thank you so much, and I will see you again tomorrow. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. How is everybody today? Okay, so today is going to be our last lesson of the new book-related idioms. So tomorrow will be a review lesson, okay? So I hope everybody will be ready for the review lesson. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you? By the way, before I forget, if you're watching this live, you can turn on the little bell notification, and then that way you'll be notified when I go live. Okay, so you can join in on the live lessons. Hello, Anna. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Volmar. Hello, Omer. Kong, Ali. Hello, Abdo, Patrick, Justin. Hello. I hope everyone is having a great day. Hello, hello. Oh, I've been very, very good. Yes, I am watching the election. It's very, very close, very, very exciting. It's very tense in America right now. Hello. Hello, Tuan. Hello, Imran. Hello, Tiana. Hi. Hello, DeSylvia. Hello, May. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. Just one more, I'll say one more time for those of you just joining. If you hit the bell notification somewhere on your screen, you should be able to get notified when I go live, okay? Yes, I've been watching the news all day. I can't stop. It's probably not a good thing. I stayed up very, very late last night. Okay. So let's see. Okay. So we're going to jump into, wow, this coloring. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, I'll bring you closer so maybe it doesn't go all orangey. Okay. If anyone has any suggestions about how to keep the lighting a good, clean color, please let me know. It's driving me crazy. Okay. So Anna said she drove around Lake Geneva today, but she didn't see anyone that looks like me. Hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I think my mom looks exactly like me. So if you see her, say hi. Okay. Hello from Malaysia. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Nepal. So, Ali asked, what kind of job have you been doing in Japan? I'm an English teacher here. I'm an English teacher, and I also have another YouTube channel about my life in Japan. It's called Tokyo Bree. So if you want to see my daily life or news updates about Japan, if you're interested, I have that channel also. Okay, so today we're going to learn 2 new book-related idioms, and then tomorrow is going to be a review, okay? So we have these 2. Okay, so these are actually opposites of each other. Oh, it's okay. If you missed yesterday's lesson, don't worry. You can always go back and watch it. No problem. Hello from Kurdistan, Bangladesh. Hello from India. Okay, so we're going to learn these 2, an open book and a closed book. An open book and a closed book. So you can see that we have open and closed here. Those words are opposites, right? So an open book is a person or a subject that is easy to understand or easy to know, okay? So if a person is an open book, that means that they share everything about their lives, right? They share everything, okay? However, someone who is a closed book maybe is very secretive, or they don't tell about their own life. And same about subjects. If you're talking about a subject or something, if something is an open book, it's easy to understand. It's easy to get to know. A closed book, if something is a closed book, it means it's very difficult to get to know, okay? Oh, so somebody was asking to share the link to my YouTube channels in the chat. So I will right at the end of this lesson, I think. Okay. So I'll share the links towards the end after I finish explaining. Thank you for asking. Okay, so an open book and a closed book. So let's look a little bit closer at these words. I think they're pretty easy. And then we can answer some exercises. Okay, so here I have it all written out for you. So, an open book, a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Yes, if you say you're an open book, it means, you are very open about things. You are very freely talk about things. Okay? So remember, we can talk about a person as an open book or a thing as an open book. Okay? Let's see. Then a closed book, a person, thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? A person or thing about which one knows nothing. So if I say he is a closed book, that means I don't know anything about him. He doesn't tell me anything. He's very secretive or he's very private. Okay? Okay. So let's see. A piece of cake and an open book, are they the same? No, they're not the same. So actually, piece is the wrong piece here. The piece that you wrote is like love and peace, but the piece for a piece of cake is like a slice, a piece. A piece of cake means something is very, very easy. Very, very easy. So like no problem. An open book, however, is something that is easy to learn about. It's a little bit different. So like, I wouldn't say, for example, I wouldn't say that test was a piece of cake. That sentence is okay. But I wouldn't say that test was an open book. It's a little bit, I wouldn't learn about a test, right? So sometimes the use is a little bit different. But they're kind of similar with they're easy to learn about and understand. Okay? Good question. Okay? Okay, this one. I don't like an open book test. I'd prefer a closed book test. Yes, so we also use open book and closed book for types of tests. Yes? So an open book test means you can look inside your book, right? Closed book test means you have to do from your memory. Okay. Yes. So he's an open book, he's a closed book. Okay? Or this subject is an open book. This subject is a closed book. I guess they're kind of similar to a piece of cake for an open book. If you're talking about a subject, right? A subject. But maybe it's a little bit different in how we use a piece of cake and an open book. Okay? All right. I hope that was understandable. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello from Madagascar. Okay. Oh, Tuan is very, very quick. Very good. So we'll try to do number 1 together. Oh, hello, Sandy. I feel like it's been a long time. I don't know. Number 1. Okay. My life is... Ask me anything. My life is... Ask me anything. Yes, very good. Okay, so Tuan, very good. Gerardo, Anna. Okay, very, very good. I see a bunch of correct answers. Yes, Darwin. Okay. So the first one I think is easy. My life is an open book. So my life is easy for you to know because I will tell you anything. Ask me anything. I will tell you. My life is an open book. Okay? So I wouldn't say my life is a piece of cake. That just means life is easy for me. But my life is an open book. I will share anything with you. Okay? Very, very good. My life is an open book. Ask me anything. Can you see that? Okay, let's try number 2. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. I'm afraid that physics will always be for me. Okay, so maybe here a good hint is I'm afraid. So I'm sorry, I think physics will always be maybe challenging, difficult for me. Oh, very good. Anna, Tuan, Devaska. Very good. Ali, Santi, Chit, very good. Darwin, May, Patel. Okay. I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. So I will know nothing about physics. It's kind of too difficult. So it'll always be a closed book. I will never understand physics. Okay? Is it understandable? Are you understanding, Mong? So remember that an open book means easily get to know or easily understand. Closed book means you don't know anything about someone or something. Okay? Let's try number 3. He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... He's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of... Okay. I see Tuan, very good. Let's see. Anna, very good. Do you have a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. My YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English. Same as my Facebook page, and I also have a Japanese one too, Tokyo Bribri. I'll put the links in the chat in a little bit. Okay, Devaska, very good. Darwin, very good. Gerardo, Abdo, Taining, Patel. Okay, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Very good, everybody. Somewhat of a closed book. So somewhat means a little bit. So he's very kind, but also mysterious. So I don't know much, and somewhat of a closed book. Okay, he doesn't he doesn't tell much about himself, right? Mysterious. What does mysterious mean? So mysterious means that you don't really know much about someone or something. Mysterious. So like if we talk about maybe how people, for example, a magician. So if somebody does magic and they don't tell you their secrets, they're somewhat mysterious, right? Kind of secretive, mysterious. Okay. Number 4, this is the last one. So here we're talking about contracts. This contract, I can't talk. This contract is anything but something. So let's look at this sentence, okay? This contract is anything but. So it means it's not. Anything but is anything but. So this contract is maybe not. This means not. This contract is not. So contracts are usually between two parties, right? Or two people. So they have to keep it private, right? So this contract is anything but, very good. I see Anna, Awan, Devaska, Patel, very good. Oh, sorry, I can't read your name. Patrick, okay, very good, everybody. This contract is anything but an open book, okay? So I don't know if this is a new expression for you, but if we say something is anything but something, means something is not something, okay? So this contract is anything but an open book. So that means it is a closed book. You can't know anything about it. It's very private. So I would say synonyms for like an open book and a closed book. Maybe a synonym would be public, private. Okay, public and private. I think those are good synonyms that describe them well. Okay, does everyone understand? So remember, an open book is a person or thing that is easy to learn about and understand. A closed book is a person or thing about which one knows nothing. Okay? So number 1, my life is an open book. Ask me anything. I will tell you. I will answer any questions you have. Number 2, I'm afraid that physics will always be a closed book for me. I just don't know anything about it. I don't know. Okay? Number 3, he's very kind, but also mysterious and somewhat of a closed book. Okay? Number 4, this contract is anything but an open book. So it is not an open book. It is very private. Okay? Very good. Okay, so I saw some questions that I can answer. And if you have any other questions, I'll send the link for the YouTube channel. Let's see. I'll do that first before I forget. Okay. I hope that nothing starts playing. Okay. So I'll send the link. Okay. Here it is. Okay. I'm going to look through the questions. So if you have a question, I saw, okay. Where can I use somewhat? Somewhat. Where can I use somewhat? So somewhat just means a little or a little bit. So it's somewhat cold today. I'm somewhat hungry. He is somewhat handsome. Okay, it just means a little bit, a little. So, or kind of. So when you want to say a little or kind of, you could say somewhat. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so Devaska asked a very interesting question. Is it understandable? Have you understood? Do you understand? Are you understanding? Are they the same? So I would say, is it understandable or do you understand are the most common that I would use. Have you understood? Have you understood? Maybe it's okay. But the last one, are you understanding? So we would not use are you understanding, okay? So understand is a stative verb, okay? A stative verb. So we wouldn't use understanding. Are you understanding? Do you understand? Have you understood? Okay? Good question. May you explain the difference between somehow and somewhat? Yes, actually, I made a video about it already on the YouTube channel. So let me go and see. Yes, I can send the link for you guys. So if you are interested in that lesson, I'll put it here. I'll put it in the chat. So I just shared the link for the somehow, somewhat, somewhere lesson. But basically, somewhat means a little, but somehow means in some way. Okay, so I got lost, but I somehow made it back to my house. I don't really know how I made it back, but somehow I made it back. In some way, I made it back. Somewhat, remember, is a little. I'm somewhat hungry. I'm a little hungry. I'm somewhat thirsty. Okay? It's somewhat cold. It's somewhat hot. But somehow, I don't really know how, but somehow I did something. Okay? Let's see. An open book. Did you have the same way to say this? Okay. What is an open-ended question and a close-ended question? I don't know if we say close-ended question that much, but an open-ended question means that there might not be a concrete answer. So maybe there are several answers, or we don't really have an answer to the question. So an open-ended question is something that is, still open for maybe analysis, or still open to new ideas or new answers. An open-ended question, okay? Or sometimes a book will end, and the ending will be open-ended, right? The ending was open-ended. So that means that there is no clear ending to the story, right? There's no clear ending to the question, okay? Oh, let's see. Anna made a good one. He makes jokes all the time. When you talk to him, you might feel it's easy to understand him, but it's not like that. He is anything but an open book. Very good. Very good. It sounds like it's something from a story or something. Very interesting. Perfect example. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I should make this clear. So when I eat lunch, can I say I want somewhat rice? You could say I somewhat want rice. It means I don't know what I want. I somewhat want rice. I want rice. I kind of want rice. But if you want to say the portion size, how much rice, you could say, I want a little rice. Okay, so we don't use somewhat for like sizes or portions. Okay, just to make that clear. Okay. So Imran says, I am new here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Santi from Indonesia. Okay. So I have to go soon, but if you have some questions, remember that I am an open book. I am an open book, so I am always free to answer your questions. Sometimes I get a lot of notifications, so it's kind of hard to find your questions, but I will try my best to answer them. And if you have any suggestions for other lessons, you can write them in the comments as well. I'm always looking for new ideas. Okay. So, really quick, one more review. An open book versus closed book. Is there another way to say these? So I would say an open book, a good synonym for open book is like public information or a public person. Closed book, maybe private, a private person or a private contract. However, that's not always, public and private are not always the same, right? So an open book can be about a subject. Like if you are really good at English is an open book for me. So it's very easy for me to like understand and get information about English. Or, for example, my example was physics will always be a closed book. It'll always be kind of difficult, okay? All right. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Tuan. Hello from Brazil. Okay, so I have to go now, but let's see. Maybe I can answer one more. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay, this is going to be the last one that I answer. How to use the word thrill. So thrill could be very exciting. So the roller coasting was thrilling, or what a thrill. We can say it like that. What a thrill. So very exciting, okay? Maybe you know Michael Jackson's Thriller Thriller song. It could be exciting, or maybe exciting is the best synonym to use, I think. All right. So thank you, everybody. I'm going to put the link to the YouTube channel in case you want to subscribe. I'll do that one more time. So the Facebook page is just my name, Breeze Practical English. So if you want to like the Facebook page, you can. Or if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, there's the link again to subscribe. And thank you so much. I post lessons all the time, every week. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing my lesson with your friends. I really appreciate it. Okay, thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're having a review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Thank you. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs. So I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello, Aber. Hello, Tetetwin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful day. So, before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today. But first, we're going to do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay, so let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay, figure out. figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem, okay? When you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem, you need to think. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet, okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements. Okay, let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week. Okay, so you have to think, or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay, because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late, no problem, okay? Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you'll rarely hear whom. A lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay. All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay. So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer, think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where's good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Oh, where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food. Oh, how about Japanese food, right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out. I see figure out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay. Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay. Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay. The last one, I needed to My career path. I need to, my career path. So career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. If you said find out, I need to find out my career path. That means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. What should I do? What should I do? Okay, so really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number one, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number two, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number three, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number four, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number five, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay. So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking. And you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things, okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, yeah, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because yeah, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So, do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay, so that means you thought by yourself and you realized, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the, what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay. Oh, I see. I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson, and see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. Hi, students. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today, I thought it might be a good idea to go over some words that a lot of students have difficulty pronouncing. Okay? So, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, please go and hit the subscribe button, and that way you'll know every time a new lesson is uploaded. All right, let's get into the lesson. So I have 5 words that I think are used quite regularly on a daily basis, especially if you're speaking English and especially if you're learning English. You're probably using a lot of these words all the time, and they might be difficult to pronounce. So we're going to go through them, and I'm going to help you and try to give you some tricks on how to easily pronounce them. Okay? Number 1. Can you pronounce this word? This is very useful if you are studying English, and if you are watching this video, you've probably said this word before. Okay? This is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And this is how we say our words, right? Pronunciation. So pronounce is the verb, pronunciation is the noun. So I live in Japan, and a lot of Japanese people have difficulty saying words that end in T-I-O-N, right? So a lot of students say shon, shon. They make that O sound. But for pronunciation and any word almost that ends in T-I-O-N, we actually pronounce it as shin, shin. So you can see my mouth is not opening like an O sound. Pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay, that goes for station, visitation, cooperation. All of these words end in shin, shin. You don't have to make it harder than it already is. Okay, and then let's look at the first part of this word, the P-R-O part of the word. It looks like you could pronounce it pronunciation, pronunciation. But actually, if you've been studying American English for a while, you'll know that our vowels don't always sound like what they are. So even though we have an O, P-R-O, it's actually kind of pronounced like a U, like an sound. Pr, pr. And it's very short. Pronunciation, pronunciation, pr. Okay? You don't need to open your mouth very wide with an O. Pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. Okay? Try it. Let's say it together. Pronunciation. 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 Got it? Okay. Number 2 is... Can you say this word? This is a tricky one. So a lot of students have difficulty with the TH sound. Th, month, month. However, this one also has an S at the end. That's really difficult to pronounce, right? We can pronounce this word as months, months, if you want to say the TH sound clearly plus the S. And that is really difficult for some English learners. But I will give you a tip, okay? I'm a native speaker, I'm from America, and I do not say months. Never. I never say that. What I do say is months, months. 6 months, months. So it looks like this. It looks like there's just a TS at the end. I don't pronounce the H. Months, months, make sure you don't pronounce the O in month like an O. Okay, so as you know from the last word, we don't pronounce all of the vowels as they should be, right? So here the O sounds like and if we add an M before that, m. And then just finish it off with an NTS, months. Pretty simple, right? I think it's easier to say than months. You have to stick your tongue out for the TH and then you have to bring it back in really quick for the S. That's too difficult. Just say months. Number 3. Can you pronounce this word? This is a really important word in daily life and especially if you travel. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to pronounce. So let's go over this one. We pronounce this world. Okay, let's go step by step because I know this one isn't the easiest. So if you know how to make a W sound, w, by putting your lips closer together and kind of puckering them, w. Again, we have an O here, but we don't say world and we don't say world. We kind of skip over the W and go straight to R. W. So when I make this W with my lips, w, at the same time, my mouth is ready for the R sound. So when I'm making this face, my tongue is already in position for the R. Okay, so it happens almost immediately, right? W plus R. Then we go from an R to an L, which I know is difficult for a lot of you. I can feel my tongue sliding from the back to the front. So from R to L, whirl. And then just adding a D at the end. World. So I'm going to give you a tip for the R and L because I know that's where a lot of people struggle. When I say world as a native speaker, I don't think about it and it just comes naturally, world. But if you're learning English and the R and L transition is a little bit difficult and you're having trouble moving your tongue back and forth, what you could do is break down the word and say were first, and then to get the L sound, were old. Maybe you can add an almost like an A sound, like saying the word all. Were old, world. And try to get it faster and faster, and that way it's going to sound more and more native, and you'll get better at transitioning from R to L. Okay? We're old. So this is just for practice, and it's not the correct way to pronounce it, but it's really hard to notice if you say it quickly that you're adding in an sound in there. So if you say we're old, world, it's okay. We can understand what you're saying. I think this will be less frustrating for you, and you can work on making your mouth get smaller and smaller. So instead of saying we're old. So that is a good practice technique. All right, the fourth word. Are you ready? Here it is. Do you know how to pronounce this word? Because it's a little bit tricky. There are some extra letters in there that we don't really pronounce. And we switch around some of the letters and we take out some letters. It's very strange. So this word is pronounced comfortable. Now, a lot of my students like to say comfortable. And that sounds a little bit clunky and not really correct. So even though it looks like comfortable, we don't say the OR sound. Comfortable. We don't say that. We say comfortable, comfortable. So it sounds like it goes from F to T, okay? Comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. So we are switching around some letter sounds. So taking out the OR, saying we don't say able, we say herbal. Okay? Comfortable, 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 comfortable. Are you comfortable speaking English? Are you comfortable right now? Comfortable. This is a good one to master the pronunciation of because it could be useful in your daily life. Or even if you're doing business in English, you might want to ask the other person, are you comfortable? And if you can say it smoothly, that's great. Comfortable, comfortable. All right, number 5 and the last word that we have today is, ta-da! This word, I'm sure you use this almost every day. How do we pronounce this word? Well, we pronounce it refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. I know a lot of my students hate this word and they often shorten it to fridge. And fridge is the short form of it. I say fridge, so it's okay to say fridge, but sometimes you might want to say refrigerator, refrigerator. This is a difficult one. Let's break it down first and look at why we call it a refrigerator. So you might know that the prefix re, re, that means to do something again. To do again. Redo, rewrite, rewatch. All of these things mean again. And if we look at the second part of the word, fridge, fridge. This word relates to the word frigid. And frigid means very cold temperature. So, cold again. And then at the end of the word, we have ater, ater. This is used for a lot of things. So it could be a person or a machine that does something, like a creator, a commentator, the Terminator, a refrigerator, okay? So if we break down the word, it just means a machine that re-cools something, okay? I know when my students hear this word for the first time, it sounds like a really crazy, difficult word to pronounce, but I don't think it is. Listen to how I pronounce it. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Now, the ater, the T at the end of this word, it becomes a flap T in American English. That means it kind of sounds like a soft D sound. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. It's the same as water, water. We rarely say water in America, and we don't often say refrigerator in America. We say refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Thanks for watching this really quick pronunciation video. I hope you guys can master these 5 words and be a little bit more confident when you speak. I know it takes practice, so don't give up. Watch this video a few times and repeat after me, okay? You'll get better and improve before you know it. Thank you for studying with me, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hi everyone! How is everybody today? We are going to do an advanced vocabulary test today, an advanced English vocabulary test. So I think a lot of these words we haven't gone over yet, but I want to see everybody's level. So just so you know, before you enter this lesson, it is an advanced English lesson, okay? Is that okay with everybody? Hello. And I apologize for my casual clothes today. It's kind of the New Year's holidays here, so in Japan, so I'm dressed pretty casually now. Hello from Nashville. Wow. Hi, everyone. Hello, Kaiser, Samar, Polani. How is everybody? Okay. I'm glad that you're all here. Hello from Kenya. Wow. Okay. So now that we have some people in the chat, which is awesome, we're going to do the test. So today is a pop quiz. Do you know what a pop quiz is? A pop quiz is a test or a quiz with no warning. All right, so I just hopped on live and we're gonna do a test together. There's only 4 questions, so not too bad, but we'll go over each question and we'll go over the vocabulary so that you understand it, okay? Hello, hello, wow. So many different countries. Yeah, don't forget to let me know what country you are in because that is always really interesting to see. Hello, hello. Okay, so shall we get into the test then? Okay, so let's see. I think before some students said it was, so I'm not going to use my whiteboard today. I'm going to do it a little bit of a different way. Konbanwa. We're going to do it a little bit of a different way. So we are going to, I have the test on my computer. So if I do this, are you able to see it all right? Can you see it pretty well? Or do you want it bigger? I can also do this way. I guess it doesn't change that much, does it? Okay, maybe this is fine. Can everyone see the test okay? Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Morocco. Wow, hello, hello. Okay, so Sunho says they can see it. Hello from Malaysia. Okay, awesome. Hello from Tokyo. Wow. We are both in Japan then. Okay, so we're going to do an advanced vocabulary test. So don't worry if the words are difficult. That's okay. That's why it's advanced, right? So let's try question number 1. Okay. Ooh, very simple, right? Very, very simple. So question 1 is, the door was left something. Okay. And we have just 2 choices. The door was left afar, or the door was left ajar. They kind of rhyme, right? So A is afar, B is ajar. Does anyone know the correct answer? Hello from Guatemala, Jordan, Philippines. Hello. Okay, I see some answers. I see afar, ajar. Okay, yeah, it's okay to guess. One says ajar. Suhana says ajar. Okay, some people are saying afar. Okay, so let's look at the correct answer. So the door was left. The correct answer is ajar. Excuse me, my voice. Ajar. The door was left ajar. So let's go back and look at why A is wrong. Afar. What does afar mean? So afar means from a distance. So for example, he loved her from afar. So she didn't know he loved her. He is at a distance loving her. He loved her from afar. Okay? What does ajar mean then? So ajar means slightly open. Okay, so that word makes the most sense in this sentence, right? The door was left ajar, slightly open. Okay? Is it understandable? Yes. So Amusha said like a crush. Yes. So loving someone from a distance, loving someone from afar means like a crush. Very good. So I don't know in your country if you drive cars very often, but I know whenever I drive my car and I don't close the door strongly enough, there will be a beeping sound to let me know that my car door is ajar. So it means slightly open. So you might even see it in a car, like on a dashboard. So there might be a sound and like a blinking icon, door ajar. So that means you left your door slightly open. Okay? Oh, good. I'm glad you learned a new word. Okay, very good. So you can leave something slightly ajar means you left it slightly open. Okay? Like, oh, my refrigerator was left ajar and everything went bad, right? Okay, let's look at question number 2. Ooh, okay. His words left her something. So we have befall. A is befall and B is bewildered. Bewildered. His words left her befall. Bewildered. Okay, very good. Oh, I see a lot of people saying B. Okay. And Sunho Lee asked how often do we use it? I think you're talking about the word ajar. Ajar we use quite often in English when you leave something accidentally slightly open. Okay. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. So the correct answer is his words left her bewildered. Bewildered. Now, we sometimes use the word bewildered, right? But let's look at why A is not correct. What does A mean? So befall is actually a verb. And it means something bad usually happens to someone. So for example, tragedy, so something sad, tragedy befell her. So tragedy is something bad, happened to, befell her. Okay, so this one actually doesn't work at all with this sentence, right? Because this is a verb. His words left her befall. We wouldn't say that. The correct answer, bewildered, means confused. So this is an adjective, and this works perfectly in this sentence. His words left her bewildered. His words left her confused. Okay? Very, very good. Oh, yes, very good. Okay, so I'm trying to catch up with your comments. Tragedy befell her. Yes, tragedy befell her. So something bad happened to her. A car accident befell the boy. Yes. Okay, so something bad happened to someone. Okay, so in this case, bewildered would be the correct answer because bewildered means confused. All right, so we can use this bewildered in like everyday conversation also. Befall, I think sometimes is more, it's very dramatic, right? It's very dramatic. So you'll often see it in books or maybe in the newspaper maybe, when something's very dramatic, right? Okay. Hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Okay, let's try question number 3. Ooh, okay. She told Anne about work. She told an anecdote about work, or she told an agitate about work. Okay, so the first word is anecdote. Second word is agitate. Do you think A or B is correct? Which one? Oh, a lot of people saying A. Hello from Beirut. Hello. Sometimes some words bewilder us. Very good. Yes, that is a good example of bewilder. Very good. Oh, okay. I think lots of people are saying A, anecdote, and you are all correct. Very good. She told an anecdote about work, an anecdote. So what is an anecdote? An anecdote is a short, interesting story, right? Usually a true story, an anecdote. Okay, so what does agitate mean? Agitate. Agitate means to disturb someone, okay? So you'll notice that anecdote is a noun, so this works very good. She told an anecdote about work. She told a story about work, interesting story. Agitate, however, is a verb, and it means like to disturb someone. So, for example, it really agitates me when you talk with your mouth full of food. Oh, it really agitates me. Okay, it really bothers me. It upsets me. It disturbs me. Okay, very good. Everybody, very, very good. Okay, so anecdote is the correct answer. Very nice. Okay, we're going to go on to our last question here. Last question. Oh my goodness. Okay. Please write a something report. So we could say, please write a wordy report. Or please write a concise report. Which do you think is the best answer here? Okay, I see B, B, A. You're very welcome, B. Okay. So Jadang Ang said concise, concise, wordy, concise, wordy, concise. Okay. Very good. So a lot of people are going back and forth, A or B. All right, are you ready for the answer? Please write a concise report. Please write a concise report. So let's look at wordy first, because wordy and report sounds like they could go together, right? However, wordy means using too many words. So your teacher, your professor, nobody will say, please write a wordy report. It's kind of like saying, please write a bad report. Usually we don't ask that, right? So wordy means like if you are writing something, you are describing something in too many words or too many phrases. It's not a very good report. However, B, concise. Concise is a very good way to write a report. It's clear and it's brief, okay? Brief means short. So a concise report would be clear, short, and to the point. A wordy report might get you a bad grade, right? If it's too wordy, there's too many words, it's very confusing. That's not a good report. A concise report is a good report. Okay, how well did you do? Oh, this is a good one. Her articles were concise, simple, and clear. Wonderful. Yes, good example. Okay, so that was the whole quiz. There were 4 questions. I'm going to come back on here. Okay, there were 4 questions. So out of 4, how many did you get correct. How many did you get correct? Did you get 4 out of 4 correct, 100%? Or did you get maybe 3 right, 2 right? It's okay if you got 1 or 0. That is okay. All right, very good. Okay, so we learned some new words today, so I hope you can remember them. And please try to use them sometimes. So let me go back to the test. So I'll go over. Okay, so for example, number 1 was a jar, right? The correct answer was a jar. So a jar means slightly open. We do use this word sometimes in regular conversation. Whenever something is left slightly open, my front door was ajar, or I left my refrigerator ajar. Okay, slightly open. I would recommend you know this word because it is useful. Befall, bewildered. Maybe those are okay. Anecdote. Anecdote, this is a good one to know because anecdote is just a short, interesting story. And if you are working with people or you're in school, maybe you like to talk about things, you like to share anecdotes. This is a good word to know. Also, agitate is a very good word to know because it means you're bothering someone or disturbing someone. So please don't agitate me while I'm studying, right? Okay, and then we have wordy and concise. So these are both very good words to know. These are the opposites of each other, right? Wordy, too many words. Concise, clear, and brief. So I suggest you know both of these. Okay, very good. Does anyone have any questions? Oh, so Tet Tet Win said, today's lesson is very difficult. Yes, today was a very advanced lesson. We didn't go over any of these words before, so we just started with no explanation just to see how much you knew and how much you can kind of guess from the sentence, but it is very tricky. Okay, 10% correct. Only 2. That's okay. I got 3 correct. That's no problem. You guys did well. Oh, thank you so much. 2 out of 4. Very good. Oops. Hello, teacher. I'm an elementary level student. No problem. No problem. If you are a beginner student, that is totally okay. Please don't worry. Even though if today's lesson was a challenge for you, don't worry because if you always have English lessons that are easy, it's not going to help you improve that much, right? So something that is challenging every once in a while is going to be good for you. Okay, so it's like training your muscles, right? You're training your English mind. Okay. Teacher, can you speak Japanese? Yes, I can. I live in Japan. Oh, I'm watching from Mexico. Hello. Okay. I've seen bewildered and agitate words, but never used them before, so I guess I can try using them now. Yes, please try using them. Bewildered just means confused. So for example, if you, what's a good way to use bewildered? I don't know, if you see someone and they look confused, you could describe them as being bewildered. She has a bewildered look on her face. Okay. Agitate, I use that word a lot. Okay. Very good. So yeah, I suggest that you, if these words are new for you, I suggest trying to use them either in writing or try to make your own sentences. And yeah, I think that is a good way to improve. Okay. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have to go now, but I will be back probably tomorrow. There is a new lesson on the YouTube channel. Oh, let me get the YouTube lesson link for you guys. So there'll be a new lesson on YouTube tomorrow and a new Facebook Live lesson also tomorrow. So that is very, very good, right? You guys get a lot of lessons. I hope I'm not overwhelming you with lessons, though. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so I'm going to share the link so you can go over and watch the newest lesson. Okay, if you missed it. Okay, there's the newest lesson for you. Okay, so thank you very much, and I will see you guys tomorrow, all right? Thank you. Bye, everyone. Hello, what's up, everyone? I'll wait for just a few people to get in the chat, and then we can start our lesson for today. I hope you have been watching all the lessons this week. What day is it today? Today is Wednesday, so there should be one more lesson tomorrow, and then we'll do the review lesson. Okay, so I hope you're watching all of the lessons. How is everybody today? Is it hot where you guys are? It's a little bit hot still where I am. Hello. How is everybody today? What time is it for you? Oh, good morning, Hafez. Hello. So for me, it is 2:24 in the afternoon. Oh, yes. Hello. I'm fine. How are you? Okay. So are you guys ready? Should we just jump into the lesson? Hello, Daniel. Okay. So we're going to jump into it. I think, we've got like 20 people watching now. That's great. Okay. So we are going to go over 2 more words again today. On Monday, we did annoyed and annoying. Yesterday, we did scared and scary. What do you think we're going to do today? Any ideas? Oh, hello. Okay. So today, we're going to learn the difference between fun and funny. So again, we have simple words, but I think I can teach you something that you don't know yet. So keep watching. Fun or funny. So a lot of my students, again, sometimes mistake these two. So they use the wrong one. Okay? So does anybody know the difference between fun and funny? So fun is the entertainment you are experiencing or you experienced. So we can use fun as a noun, and we can use it as an adjective, okay? So fun can mean enjoyment as a noun, and as an adjective, it can mean amusing. Oh, hello from Bangladesh, Sudan, very nice. Yes, but so Hafez said fun is a noun, funny is an adjective. Yes, but fun can also be an adjective, right? So enjoyment is a noun, so fun can mean enjoyment. And as an adjective, it can mean amusing, okay? So remember that. And we can look at funny. Now, funny, as you probably know, funny is an adjective. And it can mean like causing laughter. Oh, 6:20 in Morocco. Hello, thanks for joining. So, funny in English too, sometimes we have to clarify, what funny are you talking about? Okay, so funny can mean causing laughter. Ha 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 ha, so funny, right? But it can also mean strange or weird. So in English, even amongst native speakers, if we said, "Oh, that's so funny," we could say, "Is it ha ha funny?" Like, is it making you laugh? Or is it weird funny? Like, is it strange? So if you say, "That is funny," we don't really know which one you're talking about, ha ha funny or strange funny. Okay? So I'll give you a quick example for each. So we could say, as a noun, we could say, let's see. The kids were having fun, right? The kids were having fun. We could say, last night was fun. Then for funny, we could say, wow, your dad tells really funny jokes. Ha ha ha, funny. But if we said, your dad tells really funny jokes, it might mean your dad tells strange or weird jokes, okay? So funny has two meanings. Okay. We usually use it as an adjective. There are times when we use funny as a noun, but I think we don't really do that so much these days, so I don't think it's that important. Okay, so we're gonna go on to our exercises. As always, I have prepared the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have 6 today, 6 questions, because I thought this is a pretty simple one and it's good to just review. So meaning up here, fun, enjoyment as a noun, amusing as an adjective. So remember, we can use it as a noun or an adjective. Okay, I know a lot of my students only use it as a noun, and then whenever it's an adjective, they use funny. But we can use fun as an adjective as well. Okay? Alienation of someone you meant to say. Oh, sorry, I don't understand what you meant, Hafiz. Okay, I'll check back. So funny, causing laughter, ha ha ha, that's so funny. Or something that is strange. You look kind of funny. Uh-oh, you look a little bit strange, okay? So let's go through 1 through 6. I think they're pretty simple. All right, so number 1, please write in the comments what you think is the correct answer. Tell me a story. Tell me a story. So this one is used as an adjective. Which one do you think is correct? Tell me a story. I'll give you 1 more second. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Funny, 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 funny. Oh, somebody said fun. A lot of people said funny. So tell me a funny story. Tell me a ha-ha funny story. Something amusing, causing laughter. Ha ha ha. Tell me a funny story. Very good. If you have any funny stories, you can leave them in the comments also. I love to read funny stories. Oh, Nana is very, very fast. Wow. Okay, very good. So we'll go on to number 2. We are having, so this having is a big hint. We are having what? We are having fun or we are having funny? Oh, very good. I see 2. Yes, fun, fun, fun. Yes, very good. We are having fun. We are having fun. So usually when we say having, it's followed by fun. We are having fun. Are you having fun? Having fun, having fun. This is kind of a pair that we often see. Okay. Oops. Very good. Let's go to number 3. Let me check the comments. You guys are so fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Number 3. Something smells. Something smells. So maybe this one is, something smells Okay. Wow, you guys are so fast. See, I see Hafez has it. Sarlidwe. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. You have it. Okay, very good. Renzo has it. Ali. Very good. Nana, okay. Something smells funny. Something smells funny. Ooh, something smells funny. Okay, so something smells not right. Something smells strange. And I'll give you a bonus for this one. Do you know what it means when we say something smells fishy? Fishy? All right, fishy here. Fishy. Okay, something smells fishy. So that doesn't mean it smells like fish. This is a bonus one for you. If something smells fishy, it means there is something suspicious going on. Something suspicious. Something smells fishy here. I don't know what's going on. Something is suspicious. Suspicious. Yes, very good, Hafez. Very nice. Okay, something smells fishy. Or something smells funny. Ugh, open a window. Okay, number 4. That joke is so... Very good. I see Hamidullah has it. That joke is so... So this is an easy one. Joke. That joke is so... You've got it. Funny. A different kind of funny. So this is ha funny. This is strange funny. Okay? Oh, very good. Number 5. Did you have, remember? Have. Did you have something? Okay? Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Number 5. Did you have... Oh, I'm seeing a lot for number 4. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have something? So remember, we are having fun. So when you ask a question, put it like this. Did you have? Very good. Fun, fun. Okay. So yes. So Hafez said fun. So this is another mistake a lot of my students make. So you don't need to put in front of fun. So fun is uncountable. We don't count how many funs we have, right? I've had 2 funs today. So did you have fun? Did you have fun? I don't think we ever put an or the in front of fun, okay? So just by itself, did you have fun? Very good. Okay, wow, you guys are so good. Okay, number 6, it's the last one. Last night was what? Last night was, what do you think the best answer is? The most common answer. Last night was something. Okay, number 6, last night was... Oh, you're welcome, Hafez. Good job. Oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. So I see fun, funny. Okay, so I would say last night was fun. I would say fun is the correct answer here. It is the most common sentence. Last night was fun. You could say last night was funny, but if you say last night was funny, it's a specific kind of last night, right? Last night was fun means, oh yeah, we had a good time. It was entertaining. It was amusing. If you said last night was funny, it's also a correct sentence grammatically. Last night was funny. If you said last night was funny, that means something really funny happened. So if your friend was like running around and doing really funny things, you could say last night was funny. But I would say last night was fun. That is a more general sentence that you'll hear more often. Last night was fun. Okay, is it understandable? So I'm going to go through them one more time. So please listen to the pronunciation. Tell me a funny story. Tell me a funny story. Number 2, we are having fun. We are having fun. Number 3, something smells funny. Ugh, something smells funny. Or you could say, in a different situation, something smells fishy. Something smells fishy. Okay? Number 4, that joke is so funny. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have fun? So here, this kind of links. Did you? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Did ya? So a lot of times I say did ya instead of did you. Did ya? Did you have fun? And number 6, last night was fun. Last night was fun. Or if something really hilarious happened, you could say last night was funny. Last night was funny. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you so much. So please study fun and funny. Some of them are a little bit tricky. Remember that fun is uncountable, and it can be a noun and an adjective. And funny can mean like causing laughter or something strange, and it's an adjective. Okay, very good. So I'm sorry I have to go now, but thank you so much for watching. Thank you for participating as always. You guys are awesome. So we're going to have one more lesson tomorrow and then reviewing on Friday. So I hope that you can watch all of the lessons this week and then come for the review lesson. Okay. So thank you so much, and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello, hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have 2 more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello, hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Ah, okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one, usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello, hello. Hi from Libya. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very, very soon. Okay. Ah, bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm. It just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there's one person in our class. He is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have 2 more book-related idioms today. So we have these 2. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they